Okay, it's uploading. Let's actually delete this channel. Right click and duplicate this at the I think. Can I? Doesn't look like I can. GG. Hey. Video is uploaded. We're processing the video. Check back later. Okay. We can clone channel, but we can't clone categories. Oof. Edit channel. What do we have going on here? Permissions. Okay. Okay, so if I were to view the server, settings, roles, verified, and then view server as role. Looks good to me. Setting. Inside view server as role. Okay, they don't see the staff channel. Good. Okay. Totally forgot my stream was on and got people up in this chat already. Got 2 viewers. Oh boy! I'm probably going to go ahead and fix myself a couple burgers because I am hungry and it's almost lunchtime. After in which... Ooh, all that noise. After in which I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and continue on with our Discord setup. Or I should say finish setting up Discord. Because that is something that we need to get done. Somebody called somebody else a broke back ass looking turd. That's pretty good. CMC Ski, what's going on, brother? We got a lot of stuff going on today. I'm finally pulled the trigger and I'm making my private Discord public. And I'm going to be talking to all the projects that I'm a part of and seeing about allowing or asking you guys if you want to cross advertise through my Discord. And some other stuff. Kind of help people get into the blockchain community as well as like the wax community. Especially things like Warsaken, because with my idea, people can play these things that I'm a part of that you can play for free, and they can earn themselves cryptocurrency, which can then be converted to wax, so they can get into the wax community and spend that wax on whatever project they want. I actually just got done making a video, and so give me a sec. And I just gave you my Discord handle and everything. It's to include that exclamation point. That's a direct copy and paste. Hey, Hazardous! Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that follow. I'm actually gonna put it in quotes because that is my entire tag, and my wallet is that. I'm actually fixing myself a couple hamburgers real quick, and after all that's said and done, like I said, yeah, so this is a Discord I've been working on for about a year. I've been trying to perfect the security on it so that way we don't get raided with bots or anything like that, and I believe I'm at that point now. I've got essentially a 3-factor authentication for all users that also cross-references a blacklist for bots, as well, that auto kicks anybody that's on that blacklist, which is not anybody, I should say, but it's all the bots. Look at that loot. Oh, I didn't even know I had it on the loot page. I've only got 540 loot. I ain't got squat for loot. I'm actually thinking, so this is what I've been thinking about doing. There's a project that I'm thinking about getting out of, and I should be able to amass about 2,000 wax when I exit. And I'm thinking about going ahead and not only buying a few packs on Warsaken, but going to also look into doing a lot of card upgrades today. I'm going to buy extra cards and make some nice new shiny ones. That is the idea. My man takes bots seriously. I do. I don't want. I take the well-being of my community very seriously. And I know I'm not running the Warsaken overlay right now. It's because I'm getting ready to eat, and I just had to get done making a video. But I want people to know and feel comfortable with me that whenever the word cryptocurrency or legitimacy comes to mind or is said, I'm the person they think of. And I want them to feel safe. Excuse me. I want them to feel absolutely safe in knowing that I can help provide them with information on how to keep themselves safe in the crypto space. And so it's my duty to make sure that my Discord is absolutely bot free and scammer free. I've set up where not only do people need to have a CAPTCHA, like verified as a CAPTCHA as a real human, which I know some bots can bypass, but also the entire Discord is locked behind getting verified, as well as there's a zero link policy minus a few subdomains like Tenor for memes and stuff. So all these things, they automatically get deleted. The bots, if they manage to get through or if they get stuck at the gatekeeper, they have no access to DMing anybody. I've revoked all access for anybody who's not verified. You can't do a single thing in that server except click a button to get verified. Or I should say click a button that takes you to a website that you have to do a CAPTCHA on in order to get verified. Bots have tried and tried and tried again to get into my server. 100% failure for the last year. Excuse me. Trying to scarf down some food real quick. Okay. You probably should, Ms. Larry. Create category. We'll go affiliates. Oh, something I wanted to ask everybody. Should I? What's going on, Simple Scientist? How's it going? Something I wanted to ask though was, do you guys think I should add, those like voice clips and stuff, or as part of the streamer points? Oh yeah, no, we're definitely gonna be streaming some Warsaken quite a bit actually. Like again, like I said, we're gonna go through the marketplace, see what kind of cards are decently priced, and try to upgrade our rank to rank 4 today. I'm short about 40,000 experience. I'd love to hit rank 4. So while we got everybody here, let's do this. Hey, good to see you online. So I could stop watching hot tubs? Nice. We are gonna look into adding redeemable viewer rewards, channel points there, where you can redeem those whatchamacallits. Like the whole no! God no! Like we do on Bullrock stream. How do we do that? How do we add rewards for those things that pop up on the stream? I forget what they're called. Dang it. Remember when it comes to doing upgrades with the first wave cards, focus on rank 4 at minimum rank 3, and usually the maximum XP return can be achieved by picking out 4 full arts, otherwise known as uncommons, and upgrading one. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do is and I've already been doing that with some of the upgrades that I have managed to actually open packs and get. I make sure that I upgrade all the highest rank possible, and I use all the lower rarity cards to upgrade. What is that called? Dang it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Soundboard. I want to have like a soundboard thing. Sound alerts, yes. Give me a sec. You are not banned, Stan. Let's see. Soundalerts.com/channel points. Look at Stan coming in with the win, baby. Stan coming in with the win. Okay, let's see. Dashboard's probably gonna ask me to do this. Log in with the Twitchy Twitch. All right. Oh no. I already know this is gonna get way out of hand. This is gonna get so incredibly out of hand. Okay, we're gonna add this one. I don't want a bits. I want sound point or sound alert, like points. Oh, channel points. Here we go. We'll do oof. We will do. That's 7 days of Die Screamer. The Screaming Goat. Oh no. Okay, that's that. Okay, okay, that works. I like that. Holy smokes, that was loud. Oh, we can only have 5 sounds? Okay, so we can only have 5 sounds. Just sad. Okay. Where is my... Excuse me. I don't know where the browser source is though. The actual like code for the browser source. Hello? Oh. Here we go. Browser. Sound alerts. 1920 by 1080. Boom. And then let's go ahead and test. It is not offline. I literally just put it online. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh no. Okay, so we can only have 5 channel point alerts. This is Sag. And his name is John Cena!
And his name is John Cena! Yay! Bruh.
I know bruh's gonna be one that you guys want. Oh my god, no way. I couldn't handle that.
Run.
Dicks!
Dicks!
I knew that's what that one was. Can't have that one though because we got, especially not on when we're doing Warsaken streams. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. The anime. Wow. Did I put sexy sax on that other one? I did not.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Softly creeping, left seeds while I was sleeping. Vision that was planted in my brain. Still. She's on this for like 1 year. I'm from Ukraine, and 9 days ago I was Okay, sorry. And received a message. Let's see here. General. All right. So what do you guys think? Top right hand corner is good. Maybe like up here, or do you think on the left? I'm not gonna do it on the bottom because that's where the webcam is. I don't want to do it over here because that's where the viewer count and some other things are gonna be. So I think top right's good. Or I could do like center top. Center top or top right. Let's just go with top right. Very simple to do. And then we can just test out. Run.
Run.
Nice. And because I heard that, I have to play a particular song. Good thing about the ads, they start right in time when you start singing. Oh, hey, hush you, Stan. Meanie. You better kiss up. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night. It's not simple bits, it's hit bits that I did today. I did a hit bits. I will be doing simple bits tomorrow. That is the schedule at least. 10,000 people, maybe more. But let's see. Absolutely, my dude. The sound of silence. You do not know. Silence like a cancer grows silence. To the neon god they made. Sorry, I'll stop singing. I know my voice is horrible, but I love singing. It's a feels good thing. Of silence. Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
The new prime rib steak sub.
The new prime rib steak sub. That's another one of my favorite songs, especially by Bad Wolves. Alright, let's see if it's in HD yet. There we go. We got it in HD, baby. Oh, that's so sexy. Welcome, guys, to my tutorial video today. We are going to... That is looking fantabulous. I shall be posting that here in the Discord in just a moment. Actually got a... Whoop, sorry, didn't mean to blow y'all's ears out again. Okay, let's see. Look at that browser tabs. Oh, yeah, you have no idea, good sir. I am currently running... Oh, not as many as I thought I was. I'm running 30 browser tabs right now, not too many. Oh, actually, hold on, I have that set for GPU stuff, I think. Here we go. That's what I like to see. What's eating up my GPU right now? Oh, just wallpaper engines eating up 44% of my GPU? Holy smokes! This is a 16 gig card. I might in the future if people start overusing it. I know, but I trust that you won't. Yeah, first I need to get enough points. Ah, yes, I remember that. What's so funny? Okay. Um, let's do this. Got that Bad Wolf song running on YouTube. Imagine what song was played next. Disturbed, The Sound of Silence? Uh, Actually, I do want to listen to that now. Really good song.
Some things leave you guessing. MailChimp's customer journey builder takes the guesswork out of email.
I also like Remember When by Bad Wolves. Is slowly taken when the violence causes silence. Who are we mistaken? It's not me, it's not my family. In your head, in your head. And there goes, in your head, they are fighting. What's in your head? In your head, yeah. Zombie, zombie. Aw, it stopped playing like that? Aw. I was trying to look at my videos real quick. Sorry, guys. There we go. Create shareable link. There we go. Hit bits. Get that right here. I'm glad you do a lot of crypto stuff because the singing, not so much. Oh, come on, bro. That hurts. That hurts my feels. That hurts so much. How could you say that to me, bro? That hurts. That hurts a lot. That was brutal, man. Just kind of like my singing, I know. But still, you shouldn't like go out of your way to do that to me. Like, it hurts, man. Okay, let's see how this comes out looking. Hmm. Actually, I won't need the referral link. How am I going to do that? I don't want to give out the secrets of this video on the website without them referring to me or using my referral code. How would we hide that guide? Okay, so what we'll do is this. And then we'll add one more channel. Channel, hit bits, view video. We will edit this. It is a private channel. Add verified to that user list. If only there was a way to embed the video without allowing somebody to open up the link. The video would have to be watched in Discord and cannot be copied and pasted to somebody else. Is that possible? Strict embed. I don't think that's possible that way. Now I've got to think, because I don't want to breed competition. I want people, if they're interested in playing, I want them to sign up with my referral, so that way they help me out, they help themselves out. Process. I don't know. What do you think, CMC Ski? You still there? Let's see. I'm trying to think. How can we do this? Because you know there's going to be people that are going to want to share this link with their friends and stuff without, because they want to take and get your friends signed up with their own referral while using my tactics, and I'm not kosher with that. So I've got to try and think. Spanish language stream and helping them. What's up? I was trying to figure out how I should, or if I should even do it this way. So essentially, like all the gamified faucets and my wax blockchain games that I play, if there's any sort of like secret tactic that I come up with, what I would want to do is essentially like for hit bits, there's a really good way to earn in this game through a specific mechanic that not many people understand or even read about because it's only in their FAQ section. And so what I'm wanting to do is, in order to give these people access to this information, I want them to sign up with my referral. What I don't want to do is have this video publicly listed somewhere, or listed in a sense where somebody can just copy and paste the link and say, like, let's say you sign up for the website and you with my referral, and you have 4 other friends who want to join. Well, now what you're going to do is you're going to give them your referral link, but give them my video so now that they can use my tactic to earn big in this, and there's no kickback for me, so to speak. So essentially the referral is a person's payment to getting my secret information or my strategies that have proven to be have been proven by getting me in the top 4 players of that game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out a way to where I can share this information, but also not make it readily available for people to essentially steal and give away for their own personal gain and cutting me out, even though I was the one that showed that tactic. If that makes sense. You should set up a channel in your Discord where people that have a certain role based on participation, where you're granting it to them can access this sort of quality information. Yeah, so that is what I was wanting to do, but what's to stop, say, somebody from obtaining that rank and then just copy and pasting that video to all their friends? You kind of get what I'm saying? They can circumvent that, or their friends can circumvent that by just copy and pasting the link to the video. There's no way for me to essentially embed the video where people cannot right-click and click copy link or view on YouTube. Unless there is a bot that can do that I'm not aware of. Make custom Discord embeds.
Hey, the people at Discovery Channel came to me and asked me to do the impossible. Go undercover and show.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Machine Dana. Hope you're doing really well. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can set up embeds that are customized within Discord. But the difference in this video is because there's a lot of embed videos out there on YouTube. In this video, and you can do them within Discord, and it only takes a minute or two. Completely customized embeds. And this is from a bot that I've been introduced by via a bit of a fluke, actually. Somebody emailed me. There's a guy called Chicken Dinner who has developed a bot for Discord. He's only 16 years old. And he's obviously very talented because this bot is very nice. It's a really well-functioning, tight, bug-free bot that I've seen so far. I've done a lot of testing on this. Chicken Dinner asked me if I'd create a video about his embed bot, but actually, I just really like this bot, and so I really felt compelled to do a video. One, to help him out. This isn't a paid thing or anything like that. I just really like the bot. I don't really use embeds too much in my Discord, but obviously embeds are created automatically sometimes, and I'll just discuss some of the details later on in this video between an automatic embed and a customized embed, and also the traditional route of creating an embed versus this bot, which is a really awesome bot. Shout out to Chicken Dinner. Please keep up the good work in development, dude. You're obviously very talented. If you do find this useful, hit the like. I really appreciate it. Comment and show some love to Chicken Dinner. If you want to check me out at twitch.tv/Machine Dana, feel free to do so. Discussing this video as well. So when you find and click on the Embedinator bot here, you'll come to this page. It's got reviews and invites and all sorts of other information, and information about, well, anything. But the thing is, this normally links to a third-party website, and you need to have some form of generated third-party website that creates the embed for you. Messages or all kinds of your YouTube channel. This is auto-generated from YouTube, able to create embeds on your Discord. So you just need to be careful in general who you allow to manage. Anyone that has that managed messages permission will be able to run them, but by setting a specific role, it removes that from any of those roles and essentially enables just the roles that you specify to create these embeds. So for example, if you wanted only your verified members to be able to create customized embeds with Embedinator, you just type this command and it'd remove it from the other roles, allow it only for those roles. So let's have another look at some of the basic commands we've got here. It looks really, really nice. It's in yellow. It's got the GIF there. It's got the title and it's got the image, the footer text, the timestamp, everything that we wanted. And it's just created it all from within your Discord. That's taken me all of a couple of minutes to create that. Final thing, if you do have any issues, you can get in touch with Chicken Dinner with the !support. This just basically allows you to join the Chicken Dinner Embeddinator server, ask him questions. He's been very, very helpful, and I'm sure he'll be very grateful to help you through any problems you may have. So there you have it. I know this was probably a longer video than you might have
But yeah, no, you're right. People could use screen captures and phones and whatnot. And I mean, ultimately, that's not what I'm worried about. Because then it requires somebody to put in the effort of, say, like my video is 14 minutes long. They have to sit there for 14 minutes holding that phone nice and still so that way people can get a video of it. And even then, the quality's going to suck. So there is somewhat of a... like somewhat of some work required for them to do that, even if it was with a cell phone or whatever. I think what I might do is separate the videos. Sorry. So this is something I love watching. This is an absolute hilarious video, and I posted it to Warsaken. If it's for profits, people will work for this, even if they have to film a screen for... Oh, I know. And especially, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but especially if they come from a third world country where this could be potentially like a weekly paycheck for them, they'll do it anyways. So yeah, I already know all that. Here we go, check out this video. Best video in the world.
没有后坐力，哪来的真实感受？于是给鼠标安装了小马达。又觉得只改装鼠标差点意思，然后进行了更全方位的魔改。他又认为在游戏中骑马没有错嘛，于是他把魔爪伸向了桌椅。直到他在游戏里扔出了烟雾弹，我才知道他有多疯狂。
When he shoots that sniper rifle and that monitor jumps like 2 feet in the air, it kills me.
求沉浸式体验，开枪没有后坐力，哪来的
It
真
is
实
always
感受？
funny,
于是给鼠标安装了小马达。
hilarious to watch.
又觉得只改装鼠标差点意思，然后进行了更全方位的魔改。他又认为在游戏中骑马没有策马奔腾的感觉。
You see how it goes back to the desktop?
认为在游戏中骑马没有策马奔腾。
It's such a big kick, he goes back to the desktop.
他又认为在游戏中骑马没有策马奔腾的感觉。
Oh man, I love that video. Okay. That would be pretty funny. I posted that in the official streamers channel on Warsaken Discord, and Brandon was like, not enough kick. Oh man. Okay. I wish there was a way. Oh, it's not gonna matter. Okay, so here, edit permissions, private channel, add role of verified, save. So I should be able to view the Discord now under the add everyone role, or default permissions, I should say. Alright guys, I gotta go make my rounds. I've covered Spanish language, I've covered Pavarotti, so let's see who's next. Alright, CNCski. Yeah, we will be streaming some more Warsaken, like I said, here in a little bit, and we're gonna be doing a lot of card openings and whatnot, and upgrading cards, so yeah, definitely make sure you're around for that. Okay, dokie, I will send you a DM when we do that. Okay. Lots of stuff going on. Holy smokus. Oh, okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Edit permissions. Right click. it? Parmesans. Sorry, guys. Trying to remember how I had everything set up in my Discord, because it's been a while. It's been quite a many months since I've done any editing on it, because I am goopy goober. Okay, last channel to check. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Edit category name, and then what was it? No, that's run. What is the Windows command for emojis? There it is. Okay, so it just... Okay, so you can do this manually, that's what's up. There we go. Nice. Okie dokies, and then what we do, we can clone channel. That this will be called Simple Bits Announcements. Clone this. Simple Bits Chat. It cloning also. Did nice. This Simple Bits. Accepted withdraw cryptos are going to be Bitcoin, Doge, LTC Dash, Bitcoin Cash. I forget what the ticker symbol for Bitcoin Cash is. BCC? BCH. And then Cardano. ADA. Okay, I think that's all I'm going to do for right now on the Discord. I will put under partners though. Partners, text channel, light cake, announcements. Actually, cancel. Do this. Right click, clone, light cake, announcements. Light cake chat. Oh. Oh, toast. Server settings, roles. Ooh, app force verify? Whoa. Interesting. I want to group all of them. Yes. Change nickname to Toso 12 Light Cake Project Manager. Okay, that is all done. Let's just go through here, make sure we got all of our miscellaneous stuff going. I'm gonna have to look. Okay, that's actually my own Vim already, so that works. Dang, I got 42 views on my live already. Interesting. There's my peaked. Edit not found. Cute, cute. Ecency, 3Speak, which I will probably have to relog into. The Twitter. The Twitcher. What the hell is that playing on my stream? What? What? Why is that even on here? Bruh. Like, what? On a scale of 1 to even, I can't. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. So apparently, outside of me clicking the link, nobody else can watch it. Now I've got to change the way this is. Private. Share privately. You can invite others to view your private by entering their email addresses below. Invitees must sign into their Google account to view your private video. No. What exactly does unlisted mean? Only you and people you choose can see this video. This video won't appear on your channel or search results. Channel page, it won't appear unless someone adds it to a public playlist. Okay. Same link. Oh, wait! I just figured it out! Yes, yes, yes! That's how we'll keep people from viewing the video. I will visibility private, and if people want to view the video, they have to prove that they are a referral of mine. This, at the very least, will force people to use my referral on a tier 1 basis, I guess you could call it. That's how it'll work. So it'll be set to private, and then anybody who wants access to the video will have to give me an email address. That's how I will gate it. Me likes, me likes. Wow, 600 reviews for that one, or 600 views on that one, 300 views on this. I like. Well, I got one dislike on one of my old videos. Alright, well, everybody, this is Crypto Zero. Welcome to. That is one heck of a voice. I thought it said I had a dislike. Oh well. Okie dokie. Now, does it count my view, me viewing it, as part of a view? Hope not. It does. Every time I view it. Oofta. Anyways, a miscellaneous done. Let's just go through here. Don't think there's much I'm gonna do here. I can do some stuff on simple bits though, for sure. Chimneys. Okay. What? Because the announcement's a master account probably and isn't doing his job properly. If it isn't working correctly for you, please give it a bit of time to sober up before you try. Okay, sorry about that. Typing something. I should probably get crypto shots going as well. Ugh. Well, I can just go ahead and do that for the day. Oh my goodness, Bullrock, what's going on, brother? Catching me during my my morning ritual before I usually start my my Warsaken stuff. Actually, I'm getting my Discord set up and actually gonna download another game because it's an old game that I haven't played in a while, and I think there's still active live servers on it, and I'd like to play it again because it is a great, great, great game. Have you ever heard of a game called Decaron, or when and it's called Decaron in the Asian community, but back when Acclaim owned the rights to publishing the game, it was called Two Moons. One of the best, absolute best MMORPGs of all time. Like, this is like far better than WoW. Oh, dude, you got an N64 emulator? I've got a Super Nintendo emulator. I've essentially got an emulator up to everything up to the PS2. N64, Dreamcast, Sega Genesis, Sega Game Gear, and it's called RetroArch, and it's a collection of hundreds, if not thousands, of different emulators. Obviously, you don't have thousands of different of consoles, but there's different versions of it. It's called RetroArch. And you can literally, it's an entire library of emulators, and as long as you can prove to the RetroArch community that you own the actual CD, I'm not sure if that's the Steam, I didn't know Steam even did emulators. I thought that was against their policy. Let's see here. Store. But the one I've never, okay, so it is on Steam. Yes, RetroArch. This is it. I didn't know they had it on Steam. I didn't think they did, because this is essentially like emulating any games is quote unquote considered illegal unless you can prove that you have ownership of the game you're emulating. And even then it's kind of sketchy because furthermore, from a legal standpoint, you have to prove that you are the owner of the BIOS. If you're emulating a system like a PS2 or a Dreamcast where you have a BIOS in order to load up the emulator, you have to furthermore prove that you are the owner of that BIOS. I don't know what this is showcasing here. Some sort of physics engine, I guess. God forbid people play classic games for fun. I know, right? But you know, you got companies out there like Sony and Nintendo, and they're completely they disregard their community, which is what has made that company what they are. And they completely disregard the fact that, oh well, there may be some people that run it on illegal copies of whatever, but it's free advertising, free publicity, even for your old games, man. But yeah, this is the one I was talking about. But to give you an idea of, say, like some Decaron PvP, Decaron War of Castle, I think it was called. Siege, here we go.
Right here, right now.
See if we can get into some of the actual PvP. So this is, oh my god, yes. The PvP on this game is so fun. This is all ultra late game content too.
Right here, right now. It's all we need. Relax your mind and say
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, I remember all of this. This isn't my character or anything, but
the way you move, the way you feel. Look at me, I'm falling, falling.
oh, this is such a fantastic game, dude.
I'm taking over my mind.
Absolutely fantastic.
Feeling like I'm love blind, taking over my mind. Look at me.
And it's such a grind-heavy game too to be good. Like, you can get max level and whatnot, grind levels, ain't that hard. What's hard is grinding your gear and making it absolutely perfect. Sorry, I'm trying to skip ahead. Let's see. That was the Baggy Warrior class. Decaron, Global Decaron, Summy Siege. Oh my gosh, is that all? Oh, okay, no, this is Summoner. But holy smokes, this has got. Oh my god. So on Global, they've increased the maximum level beyond 200. When I originally played this game, the max level was 200, and it took somebody 2.5 years of playing the game to hit for the very first level 200 player. And this dude played like 8 hours a day. But he was a god. Unkillable. I wonder if Global's even active anymore. I mean, I know Decaron actually just released a mobile version of their game called Decaron Global. But how long ago was this video? This video was from 7 days ago. What? Bruv. And the community's this active still on the official server? Brother. I think I'm about to get back into this game hardcore. Like, forget Ragnarok, because Ragnarok's fun and all, but I know this game far better. And this game is so much more fun. I've got to check here. Global Decaron. Decaron.Velof. Like, and what you were seeing in that video was not even really like high graphic settings. This game was the very first game where like graphical intensity was what caught my eye. In this game, like when you turn graphics up to ultra and you zoom in on your character, you can see the veins on your character's body and they pulsate as the blood goes through those veins. Like, that's how intricately detailed this game is. I have to see if they've got a Discord. They do! How many people are in this Discord? About 1,600 people? Okay. General discussion. Hey guys, how active is this server? I haven't played Decaron since Acclaim owned it as 2 Moons. Let's see. Is V Fun the top thing? There was another. I think it was Smilegate. Oh, here it is. Decaron Global. This is called the Time of Madness. This one has 8,000 members in it. Welcome. General chat. Okay, let's see. I'll have to add this to the list of games I want to try once I have time again. Absolutely, dude. If you ever try it and I'm back into it, you hit me up, dude. I'll help you level. I'll help you with gear, everything, because like this game is so intricate and it's so absolutely amazing. All you're seeing here is straight up PvP. But the grind going towards that sort of, or getting towards that sort of end game is, yeah. That dude's got how much health? This dude's got 1,000,000 HP? What? He's not even taking damage. This dude's got... What are his shields like then? His shields must be insane. This is actually one of my favorite classes to play too. He's the only dual blade class, and he's called a Vicious Summoner. Wait, what? I'm trying to figure out what server I want to play. Like, Decaron Global. Not the one on VFun, but Decaron Global. Looks like the one I'll want to play on. So, let's let Google. Decaron Global. Not. Hey, Rukian, what's going on, brother? PC version. Is this the new? Is this the new one that they're talking about? This global? I gotta see. Like, I don't think this is the original Decaron. I'm hoping it is, but I'm thinking it's not. Yeah, Decaron G launcher. Oof. Watching and learning, huh? Well, this is one of my ultimate favorite old school games. But I'm not sure if this is the new global version that they released, which is the mobile thing, or what. I'm hoping it's not. Considering it only requires 759 megabytes, I'm guessing that is going to be the case. That this is that crappy one. This is going to be that lame-o... Yeah, thumb age. This is mobile. This is the mobile one, I can tell you already. This does not do the game any justice. The video's awesome. The video's absolutely awesome. Just check out the cinematics on this. It's so nice. So the idea behind this video, by the way, is that woman with the white hair, she's a goddess. And this guy is an old warrior way past his prime. And what she does is she gives him the power to relive the height of his life. She essentially is able to revert his age back to when he was the most powerful in order to help save the world. What? Did it? Man. Hold on, we gotta see. Hold on. Let's see, can we watch the trailer? Media? Can we just watch the trailer? Here we go. Let's skip forward a little bit. Alright, here we go. Her name is Alokin, the goddess Alokin.
In the moment, the gate of hell opens. forgiveness, and the life everlasting. Just taking my dream. How can I bring you back to me? And I will reach you.
Yes, I love that video, bro. That video is fire.
Decaron.
That video is so fire. I love it. But this is not the Decaron I was wanting to play. This is like a mobile port. Oh, this is by far the best I've ever seen. I can't emphasize it enough. Okay, so it looks like Velo for VFun are the official server, so yeah, because I'm not a fan of the whole mobile garbage. Let's download the actual client. Oh, I gotta download the VFun launcher. And then we gotta run it through their launcher, apparently. But anyways, Bullrog, do we have any particular time frame in which you want to sit down and talk? No problem, Rukian. But yeah, that's tragic. I don't know why that they launched like that, but let's do this. We're gonna log in here. Why did it open up that? Holy schmoly. There we go. No, I don't want it showing that at all. Holy crap. 0. Oh. That's weird regardless. Okay, so I might actually just sign up. Member ID. Let's see, do we have one associated with this email? Could not find info with entered email. Okay, good. So let's click the sign up button. We are going to sign up with a VFun ID. ID shall be this. Password shall be Sean Connery. I actually already have an account here. Huh? Crypto Zero password login. Okay, hold on, let's see here. Where in the heck? There we go, Decaron. Oop. Okay. Ooh. Fairly big game too, so. Okay, Okay. It's gonna take a minute to install this for sure. I totally forgot how long, like how big. So this is a like 4 gig game compressed. When it's uncompressed, I think it's like 50 something gigs. And this game was released back in like 2011. So back then, this game was on an epic scale in terms of size. Oh, come on. Load up, baby. Don't give up on me now. There we go. Now it's patching. Got an additional 10 gigs worth of patching. Oh boy. So they just did a maintenance 2 days ago, so this has got to be still very active. I wonder if they allow multi-clienting, because if they do, I'm going to actually make myself a support character and a summoner to pull in extra mobs. All the good stuff. Uh-oh, what happened? We're stuck, did. Oh, there we go. Apparently they got a Halloween event going on too, so while this is patching, we're going to do a couple different things. We're going to come back here. We've done our hit bits, we've done our simple bits. We have not done contract miner yet. But what we're going to do is we can go ahead and get this out of the way is we are going to log in to Crypto Shots. Okay, I do have my badge. What does this badge do again? 4% reward boost. Okay. Go ahead and do this. This. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't want to do this on easy. Keep mucking that up on my first go around. Were there less mobs? Runs have never been that fast. Well, sneaky positioning now. Adding some randomization up in here. Well, okay, then the only other place it could be is in this room back here. No, okay, this. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, we got a 1 hour travel timer. Boom. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get all of our other stuff done. We've already gotten our light cake done for the day, I'm sure. Yeah. Potential, yes, okay, there we go. Go ahead and get this bad boy going again. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, we're gonna be patching for a little bit. It is a massive game, but I'll definitely give you a look at it. And again, I'm going to see what the rules are on multi-clienting. Yeah, I started playing instance 3.1 and quit just for the collapse and closer after. I was a tank baggy and an archer, both level 102, plus like 10 shop accounts that just stayed AFK shops in town. The upgrade system was brutal, but the drive, yeah, it was so enticing. Okay. So much to do today. Holy smokes. You know that we're going to have to get blockchain going early, get all that stuff done with heals and all other good garbage. put this here. I'm actually going to pull this to the side so I can watch it patch while we do this. We're only 37% patched. We've been patching for a hot minute. Alright, while this is all doing its thing, I'm actually going to go ahead downstairs and grab some raspberries, and I'm going to make myself a raspberry milkshake to see how it tastes. Be right back. Alright. We're back, guys. I know... Oh, wow, we got super close to another level up. What do we have in inventory? Got this chip we can use, and we have this. Alright. we'll go ahead and have it run through the dominance real quick. This is another website. Hey, what's going on, guys? I was actually AFK. I will have my camera on here in just a minute. I was actually recording a review video for one of my other websites that I participate in. And I don't think it was appropriate to have Warsaken stuff on it because it has nothing to do with Warsaken. So I will turn that back on here in a little bit. I'm actually getting ready to make myself a raspberry smoothie. We're going to do my normal crypto ritual. And then figure out when I'm going to talk with Sensei Bullrog, because he wants to talk to me about his Faded Mansutra project. And we're also patching an old game of mine that I used to play called Decaron. And we're probably going to give it a try, see how many people might be active in that server, in that game. But we're currently just making a raspberry milkshake. Not sure how good this is going to taste, or if it's going to taste good at all. I have no clue. But we're going to give it a shot. That should be enough. Okay. She is awake, not best time to talk, still got baby shows on for my little ones. No, that's fine, man. Don't worry about it. I've got some things I need to do anyways, so I wouldn't be able to play League right away. It's probably going to be a good 2 or 3 hours, possibly 4 or 5 hours before I'm able to play League. Because I've got a voice call with a crypto guy who's wanting me to essentially talk to me about his project to see if I'd be willing to showcase it on my stream. A little bit of noise here, by the way, folks. Sorry. Add a little more milk. That should do it. Milk. And wee bit of sugar. And then also later on today, we are going to be upgrading some cards on Warsaken. That's another thing we're going to be doing today. Alright, we should be good. Give this a pour. That's definitely a different taste. It's not bad, but it's not the best either. Very, very interesting taste indeed. Let's go one here, one of these, and see where this puts us. Boom, boom, and boom. So we need at least 40 more at minimum. Boom, boom. So one more 20 will do her. Unless I roll super low, which I didn't, thank God. For those of you that are interested in this project, by the way, over the course of the last 2 years, I've pulled out close to $5,000 from this website. So if it's something interesting, something anybody is interested in, we can definitely talk about it. And I've had to put nothing into this website except for some time. For some people, a few $1,000 or $5,000 over a few years isn't that much. But free money is free money. No investment except my own time. Yeah, we'll definitely upgrade some cards today. Potentially play some League. I want to see how populated this Decaron server is. See if it's just as populated, if not hopefully more populated than a private server. But yeah, that raspberry milkshake ain't bad. Alright, we are 86% patched on Decaron. Raspberry's pretty good. Alright. Excuse me. Yeah, that puts me up to 17,000, or 17 gigahash. I think we're alright there for right now. We're gonna load up some contract miner, we're gonna claim that reward. Claim some RP. Bee flying near a flower, easy. Claim. Got plenty of power. Got 2 blocks to claim from. Tasks. Claim daily box. I didn't open it right away. Offer walls. Back to this. Hit that. We're also gonna hit this. Gotta see something here. Mmm. Okay, I remember the Ozer set. Ozer was the 140 or 130 or 145, and each set goes an additional 15 levels. So then you had the Astra, Atrocious, Craymondre, appreciate that follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Then you have Vanguard, Helperion, Helion, and then the Rondau set. Rondau looks fantastic. Holy smokes! The Awakened Zudo's World Beater shield looks amazing! But one of the things you could do is also go dual. Ah, dang, that looks fabulous! I've never seen those weapons before. We're gonna exit for right now.
Fantastic one. Makes you feel good, doesn't it? Makes you feel all positive and happy. Yes, indeed. Well done, Turtle. That's giving us
Craymondre, that was a game called Decaron.
lovely stuff.
Not blockchain related at all. But we're doing my daily morning ritual.
Whatever time of day it is for you, welcome to Radio Evolved. If you're tuning in for the first time, hope you have some fun. We've been doing this show for years, and yeah, we play independent music from musicians that are mainly Hive musicians, and many have NFTs in Rising Star as well. So it's all about supporting the musicians and supporting the
Dude's pretty good, huh?
Dude, where's my drink?
I'm not drunk.
on the list, you just do !Bob. We don't do battle of the bands, we just use the lobby to get the names, and there we are. We've got 25 of you at the moment, so I'll just grab those and update the wheel. And you have to be here within the first half an hour of the show to get on the wheel, but you've got multiple chances of winning in the first half an hour, so it's worth it to get here early. And we're going to give away, let's have a look. Well, let's start with a gaffer, or carry on with a gaffer, shall we? Yes, let's do that. Good luck.
Oh, my name's not even on the wheel.
Aries Crypto, you are the winner. Congratulations to you. I'll be sending that over to you during the next song. Let's have a look. It's time for a little bit of Kevin Dillinger, who I don't think is eating his dinner this week. Or maybe he is. Are you, Kevin? Or have you eaten? Or are you going to wait till afterwards? I don't know. But anyway, let's play Ashes of Pale.
Maybe I've got to be part of the Discord. Hey, Ruki, and you're here too. Well, I was like, might as well. We got some silly stuff going on in the Discord already. Only a half hour left. Okay.
Oh yes, I'm loving the industrial kind of sounds in the background there. It's kind of, yeah, subtly industrial, syntho poppy stuffy. Great stuff from Kevin Dillinger. Have you actually ever counted up how many tracks you've released? It's got to be more than it's got to be way over 100, definitely. Is it over 200? Because I just can't keep up. I'm sure every few weeks you play a track that I've never heard before. So it's got to be a few hundred. Definitely a million by now. 45 albums, bloody hell. That's impressive, isn't it? 45 albums so far. Yes. Right. Let's do another giveaway and grab the names for the list. We got 29 of you. I can't remember how many there were before. So let's. I missed the update. There we go. I got it. Right. Plug those in to the wheel. There we go. 29, and let's see.
Hey, I'm in there. Let's go.
Let's give away. I don't know. Budget shakers. Yes. Why not? Don't shake them too hard. They'll probably fall apart. But anyway, useful. Let's go. Pigil for Suarez, congratulations. You are the winner. Congratulations. I will send that over to you. The next song is, let's do a little bit of. This is one of the ones that I did with Grand Space Adventure. It's kind of it's a warm up for Halloween. It's kind of a little bit dark, but it's not completely spooky. We'll have all the really spooky ones next week, people. Halloween show next week. But this one's called Ravens.
I'm giving Pixie such a hard time right now. Alright, looks like this one's done. I don't think I can add that little bit, but...
There we go. A little bit of Grand Space Adventure. Doing those fast finger Freddy things he does on his keyboard. That was recorded as part of the album challenge we did, where I flew to his place in Poland and we wrote and recorded a whole album in 4 days. He was cranking out the music. I was writing the lyrics and singing on them. We had two things going on at the same time. It was like a sausage factory. The next track, the instrumental, was being worked on, passed to me. I was writing the lyrics and singing while he was working on the next one, and then I'd pass it to him, and then he mixed it all and tidied it all up when I left. And yeah, that was one of the tracks. I wrote that track because I looked out of his window and he's got a park opposite, and it was a really gloomy day, and there were loads and loads of black birds sitting on the grass. So I just thought I'd write a song about ravens, and here we go. Right. I thought it was a little bit dark for getting ready for Halloween and everything. Gets us in the mood a little bit, ready for next week's show. But there we go. Right, let's get another giveaway going. And let's see who we've got on the list. We've got 33 of you now. I've still forgotten how many were last time. I don't think there were that many. So let's plug them in again. What does it say? Oh, there were only 28. So there we go. Welcome the new 3 people that have turned up since last time. We're going to give away... We don't have a keyboard, so we'll go with a red trumpet. Good luck. It's encrypted. Congratulations, my friend. Oh! You didn't, I forgot to switch the screen. There we go. Just so you know I'm not lying. Encrypted one up. Congratulations. I'll be sending your red trumpet over to you very shortly. While we play something from Naked Verse featuring Wink and Woo, and the cover's got a picture of a raven. There's the connection. I've done it again. I could be a professional DJ. I get connections without even thinking about it. New king in town.
Okay. Do you enjoy blockchain RPG? I just see blockchain RPG right now as just an idle, like, switch over to the tab, click a button, and then switch off and do something else. So yeah, I can't really say that I enjoy it in that capacity, but I play it because it's another free way to earn. I mean, it's not necessarily free, but the buy-in is super cheap, and ROI is pretty quick. If you get lucky and find a certain item, you can ROI your entire investment in a single item. Okay, let's see here. We'll do this. Claim this. Almost level 10. I'm gonna have to buy me another leader. Pretty soon. Possibly another helper too. Okay, research, we're gonna add this. Realm, NFT research. Maybe 2 hours, 52 minutes, and 30 seconds, and start. We can delete this one. Realm NFT building timer. Gonna be 11 hours, 57, oops, 11 hours, 57 minutes, 30 seconds, start. What do you need to start blockchain RPG? Just a character? Yes and no. So, let me go ahead and just get another one of these started real quick, because that timer just went off.
Town, Naked Verse, and Wink and Woo. Awesome collaboration.
So inventory, you're going to need a character as well as a weapon, a shield, and an accessory.
That is the kind of gift that I would have done, and I didn't get it until you said that. I should have done. It's like the king of dad jokes doesn't get the dad joke. Never mind. Never mind, eh? There we go. Right. What's the time? It's nearly past. It's your last chance to get on the list. To be in with a chance, you have to be here before past to show your support for all the amazing musicians. So there we go. So let's get another one going. See what we're going to give away. Let's see, shall we? Let's give away a Barry.
Heck yeah.
Banging away to the beat.
I'm pretty sure you're already part of my Discord, but that's definitely
Who's going to win? Oh, let's get the names first, I guess.
Social Media Army. What's going on here?
35. Plug you in to the wheel. Whoop.
This one is for you, so get on
Right,
socials.
good luck. Because here we... Oh, what am I doing? I'm on the right page already. Here we go. Lockroden. Congratulations.
Oh, Lockroden. Nice.
You are the winner. That sounds Irish. I'm sure it's not, because it's the wrong spelling. Lockroden. It sounds Irish. I'm not even sure if I did an Irish or a Scottish accent then, but it sounds Irish. Well, I'm sure it's not.
But if you want,
whatever nationality you might
because they're really not worth much, I can send you some like a tier 1 set, weapon, accessory, and armor. It gives you a decent, like, the decent ability to get into the game, but not maximum profits. If you're interested in that, I'll just send those to you.
Raves, quickly, if you'd like to get involved with the testing of raves, here we go. Added a few more things on there. So, as I've said before, don't worry too much about the layout of the graphics.
I'm fine. It's only a couple wax worth. I'm not hurting for a couple wax, man.
So that everything is correct. What you'll see is you can now click on previous raves, which gives you a list of all the raves that I've loved before. That was terrible. All the raves that have come before. Exactly all the stats for the raves and who's the winner. And now if you click on the number, the rave number, it gives you a very basic breakdown of how many fans each person sent to each colour rave. This will then have all the bonuses applied and lots of other information on it. But for now, that is the basic information. And you can get involved with that. If you want to get involved with raves, just go to the raves testing channel, or Raves channel, I can't remember what I called it now, in the Rising Discord, and read the pin post. You can get involved. All you need to get involved is either at least one FA1, 2, 3 or 4 card, or for testing, a Fan Boost 1 or a Skill Boost 1 card. Even if you only got one of any of those three, you can get involved with the testing. We're using Fan Boost 1.
Sounds good to me. Let's see. And wax.
That will be available when it goes live.
Rukian.
As a substitute.
WWCVW, nice.
Cool card that will obviously again be available when it goes.
Let's go ahead and.
So I haven't got, it'd be good for people to just do hoax calls, and nothing else, for example, just to test it all works. So get involved, get in there, put your cards in. Excuse me while I cough. I'm feeling 99% better now. Yeah, so there we go. Get involved with the raves, help us test it out, and then we'll be ready to get the last.
Oh, block BLOK.
And we'll have some exciting announcements about how the rewards are going to work for raids, which will be cool. Right, what did I do? I didn't send a prize, did I? No, not yet.
Says I don't.
Let's play a little bit of the 5th file, shall we?
Wax Wrestling League, nice.
Submissions this week. So we were here just before the show started, and Turtle Project was here. Winkamoo was here, and I was here, of course. So we submitted a few extra ones to fill in the gaps. If you've got any music you would like us to play on the show, or you've got any friends who are musicians and they've got music on Audius, or they haven't, and you can get them to upload it to Audius, we'd be happy to play their music. It's all about independent music here. So if you've got any independent musician friends, get them involved, get them over here on the show, get them submitting. But this is from the amazing album that is The Ancient Files 2, which is a big, it's like, I always think of it as like a big musical production, which which should really be on stage with an orchestra as far as I'm concerned. But it was a mixture of lots of different musicians, including Wink and Woo, myself, the Turtle Project, all getting involved.
I think I gotta claim these then.
Building this amazing story that the Turtle Project envisaged and thought of and wrote about this these aliens trying to get information about a file so that they can do something wicked with the human race. And this one is the 5th file.
There we go. Now I can send them to you.
Apologies for the delay, sir. But we finally have the remaining files ready for you. Well, don't
I like turtles. I just want to see what the value of these. Yeah, like 1 wax, 0.84, 0.84. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. If you want to throw me 2 wax at some point in time, call it even. That's fine. If not, that's cool too. There you go, brother. Got all 3 of the NFTs you need. Get you a start. Go ahead and just collect this once real quick so we can get it on the same thing. Oh, okay, there's still timer down, okay. Ah yes, my Stream Elements giveaway ended a little while ago. Alright. Close the giveaway. Draw a winner. Miss Rabbit Larry. Rabbit, are you here right now? Mark this as complete. Back. We're gonna duplicate this. Oh, we don't use this anymore. Pretty sure we got a Warsaken video. That's alright, I messaged her on Discord. Let's see here.
Yes. So, something big is going to come in the next few weeks. So that album, if you've never heard the whole album, then yeah, it's amazing, and we're a little bit biased because a lot of us were involved in it, but it is amazing. It just makes your imagination run wild. Anyway, the Turtle Project, who is the mastermind behind it all, his son does music videos. Well, just does lots of videos, and he's
Couldn't
created a
create
video for the
giveaway?
entire album, all the tracks on the album, and they've all been uploaded. And I haven't watched any, so we're going to do a movie night. We're going to replace Radio Evolved one week, and we're going to do a movie night where we're basically we're gonna watch the entire album as a movie, which is damn incredible, and I'm very excited about that. And so I haven't watched any of the videos because I don't want to spoil it. So the Turtle Project is going to send me all the files so I can play them, because I've had problems when I try and stream YouTube.
No problem, Larry. You won the 24-hour raffle. So type in exclamation IWON in chat. Go to that
I'll let you know.
That wallet and pick a card.
Maybe like a nice,
Pick a card, any card.
December as an early Christmas present, or maybe we do
Excuse
it a
me.
little bit sooner. Not sure.
That way I can send it to you.
It's going to be amazing. So yeah, can't wait. I haven't listened to the album for a few months because it's always so much better when you don't listen to it for a while and then you do the whole thing from start to finish. So we look forward to that.
8 minutes left on that. We should be able to finish everything else.
Let's get another giveaway going. We're past past now, so I'm going to see if there's anybody new's arrived after that one. And this will be the final time I'll grab the list. So if you're not on the list now, that's your lot, I'm afraid. So much so that I'm going to close the tab. There we go. Sent the last one out. Let's update the names for the final time. And as it's just gone half past, we're going to give away a rare card. It's going to be a robot guitarist. Good luck. How did he get on the list? Interesting. It's very interesting. There is a reason why I'm not going to send that out. I'm not sure how he got into a Bob on the list. Right, let's do that again. There's a reason why I'm not going to be sending a prize out to that individual.
Oh! And Larry won on his giveaway too!
And I will be sending your prize during the next song. And as he's just got here, let's do a bit of Audible Collective. Good evening to you. Run for cover.
I know, right? Rigged. Alright, we're going to go ahead and switch out scenes here. We are going to enable our Warsaken live scene. Oh, look at that sexy motherfucker in the corner. Oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to cuss. Hashtag Rabbit Larry rigged. Okay, so that's all that. Let's refresh on these. I do know I've got to illegally busk.
New follower.
BDAO. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Anybody paying decent? This one is. Hey, I was actually half expecting you to be a bot with that name, and I do apologize, not trying to be rude, but I've had so many bots follow me lately because we're doing some GiveLab giveaways. And yeah, so was kind of expecting you to be a bot. Beep boop. Just to give you an idea on our lineup, what we're doing is I have a morning ritual on all my crypto projects that I do. Once we get all that done, we do my crypto shots for the day, which usually takes about a half hour. Once that is completed, we are going to be doing a solely focused Warsaken stream today. We are going to do marbles on stream to determine the order in which people battle me. If you battle me and win, you get a free card. If you don't have a deck, but you're here for the marbles on stream and I call you and you're here and you respond when I call your name, you get a free card regardless. And so that's the way I'm kind of spreading the love within the community. I think after in which we do the battles, we're going to be doing some card upgrades. We're going to see if we can get some nice cheap card upgrades through the marketplace. And then after that, it'll be a couple hours. We're probably going to play some Decaron. Activate phone number verification? Is that something I can do? Can I actually set it to where only people who have verified their phone numbers can follow me?
Oh, that was a sudden stop. Caught me unaware.
But would they still be able to follow?
Catch the DJ out tracks. The awesome Audible Collective.
Because I kind of already have the whole follower-only chat thing.
Yeah, bit psychedelic, bit chill, lovely stuff.
So that kind of gets rid of those bots.
I thought we needed.
Guess they will still be able to follow.
Ah,
okay. I thought that would have kept them from following.
I'm not even gonna be able to play them all after all that.
Well,
so,
I mean, for the most part, bots that type, they're not set to follow you.
indeed,
And bots that follow are not set to type to you, so I don't think we need to get that set up.
Another giveaway, and this time it's going to be Harold. Harold. Let's see who's.
We'll hold off on that for now.
Good luck. Manuel 34. Congratulations to you. You are the winner.
You are the winner.
Harold. During the next track, which is going to be submitted by the Turtle Project to fill list up. It's a Yugo Chill, Beloved.
So many tools here. Winner or wiener? Forest Slayer, what's going on, man? We are definitely talking about all the wieners. Alright, she said she wanted to control the message. Control the message.
That dude's pretty
10,
good, huh?
23, 2022, Warsaken.
I'm not drunk.
Giveaway. Alrighty. You are now an owner of Control the Message. Congrats, Larry, Rabbit Larry, on that win. Just letting everybody else know that for those of you who stick around the stream or even just lurk to provide me an extra viewer, you will earn points every 15 minutes that you can then use those points to buy tickets into my raffles. Every 24 hours I will draw a raffle, and right now our raffles are focused on Warsaken. So if collecting Warsaken cards is one of your things that you'd like to start doing, you can do so through my stream. I get X amount of cards every time I run low. I ask them for more, they give me more cards to give away. So don't be afraid to grab the last of a certain type of card, because that's perfectly fine. As I said, I can always get more. This one says hammer and shovel. Which I've already got, so let's quickly put these off, or take these off. Come on, it takes so long to unequip and equip things, it's unreal. Love this kind of music too. And as soon as I switch it over, somebody else took it. God dang it. This is really good. What's this called? Beloved by Yugo Chill? Oh. I don't want this set for auto, I want this set for source. Oh, 23 fans. Gotta busk illegally again. I'm level 8 though, yeah! Man, that is so good. Actually, the more I taste it, the greater it tastes. I made myself a homemade raspberry vanilla smoothie. This is music from the Rising Star Radio. Very nice. I like it a lot.
The amazing Hugo Chill there with Beloved. Those guitar skills are amazing, aren't they? He's actually sent me an instrumental track to sing on. I haven't even listened to it yet because I want to be in the right mood to get back into singing. And then when I'm in the right mood, I'm going to listen to it, write some lyrics, and try and do it all in one go. Because I find that it comes out better if you do it that way. For me personally, rather than trying to build a track over a number of weeks, I like to just feel the true emotion of the track immediately, and then write something while it's fresh. So I know it's good. He's excited because he says the track suits me so much. So I'm really excited, but I've got to be in the right mood. Got to be in the right mood to do it. So I will do that for sure. Anyway, let's get another giveaway going. Yes, good evening to you, Downtown Detail. Yeah, I'm afraid we always close the list for the giveaways at past because this is primarily a music show, and all of the musicians who submit music, we like to show support for them for the whole hour of the show. So I allow the first half an hour for people to enter, but after that, if you're only here for the second half of the show, it means you're only here. You're not supporting all of the musicians, and it's primarily a music show, so that's why we do it that way. Hope you don't mind that, but that's the way it's been for a while. Anyway, we will do a giveaway for those that are on the list, and it's going to be let's have a look. What should we give away this time? Let's give away Louise. Yes, indeed. She's just, you go in there to chill, are you, Louise? Good luck. Here we go. Crypto Zero.
Ho!
You are the winner. Louise will be on her way to you. If I can get her moving, she doesn't look like she wants to move. I'll give her a kick to see if she wants to wander.
Hey, GG!
And be arriving at your virtual palace very soon. Right, we've got one more track to play, brand new, in time for Halloween. We've got to play. We're going to play it this week, and it's going to be released as an NFT next week. I've got all the information I need. I just need to get it done, so that will probably come out tomorrow. It is the Funkmeister himself, brand new. Oh yes.
He said Funkmeister. I thought he said the F-Meister. I was like, wait, what? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Okay. So, the last thing we have to do for the day, crypto shots. We're going to try cranking out all 22 runs as quickly as possible. And then I'm looking to actually get some cards upgraded on Warsaken before the reset in 4 hours. So that way I can claim 750 loot instead of just 775. So that's going to be the goal for the stream today. Hopefully my 80-something wax will be enough to help us break past that point. We need 39,000 experience. See if we can get some card upgrades worth a few thousand experience each. Should be no problem. And then after we do the card upgrades and everything, and we do the claim, we're going to do a marbles on stream. Determine the order in which people battle me. You win, you get a card. If you are part of the community here on my channel, and you enter the marbles race and you say that you're here when I call out your name, even if you don't have a Warsaken deck, you get an auto win. That way I can help you at least a little bit towards you creating your own deck. So you can battle me in the future, and you can also play the new modes that come out and all that other good jazz. So that's my way of trying to help support the new people to the stream as well as new people to Warsaken. I ain't gonna make it. Oh, I'm out of ammo on that. Ghostbusters! Heyo! So you already got the you already bought your character and everything, and equipped the armors and the weapons and stuff. Glad I was able to help you out get into that, dude. And like I said, it's a fun little thing to get into. It's nothing fantastic. It's been around for a while, but I heard that they're constantly coming out with updates, so you keep up with the community and they'll treat you good. Woo! Give me a sec, there's gonna be a little bit of noise. I'm washing out my blender, because I just enjoyed a raspberry vanilla milkshake, actually, and it was surprisingly good. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was. But that's why I try new things.
There we go. Trent and Lindy doing his thing, making something that you recognise as being a normal track quite different, as always. Got a funky bass going on.
Alright, give me a sec.
But you know it's
Still just cleaning this off.
Excellent stuff. That will be an NFT in Rising Star next week if you want to support Trenton and buy that and add it to your collection.
Okay.
Or if you want to stake.
So I got the blender all nice and up. I thought I had it clean. There's a part that I didn't get clean.
He does sell them. So yeah, if you haven't staked on records, give it a go. Just stick some of the star bits against the record. Make sure you've got enough to get a share. So don't just do like one. I can't remember what the minimum is now. Anyway, there you go. Yep, that will be available. I'm going to do one more giveaway because I forgot to do the final rare. So why not? Let's do that.
Let's see here. Nice win in Rising Star, like you said.
So let's do.
It's a passive earner, and the character was like 19 wax, I think. You have a referral link inside Rising Star as well. What do you think of the game so far? I mean, I like it. So far, I mean, I have not invested anything. But I like doing the busking thing and whatnot. And oops, I accidentally clicked their Discord.
I'm going to send that prize over to you right now before I forget, as I'm not doing any more.
So far, I mean, it's awesome. I like the music that I'm hearing, as well as it does help exposure with the stream. And everybody here that knows my stream knows that I love singing, I love music, so it's definitely something I'm enjoying.
Just if you haven't got a Halloween track,
excuse me,
just your darkest or spookiest or scariest track that you've got.
Oh yeah, I've been having a hard time getting fans. I think that has to do with the fact that I don't have any NFTs. But I will look into it later. However, my big thing is I'm trying to focus on certain things.
Before we put it live. In the meantime, I'm continuing to code it up and test it out as well, and we'll be working on all the final calculations.
I'm waiting for that NFT to come in that I just won, so I can put it into the game.
Yes, indeed. Right. Goodbye, everybody. See you next week for another Radio Evolved. I'm trying to find the end of the show. There it is. Another Radio Evolved next week. Bye bye. Have a good week.
All they did with that pair of pants was like sew the legs closed. That's cool. Okay, we got that. Sorry, I just can't do these ads. Just wanted to say hello. I'm out. All right, brother. You have yourself a good one. Yeah, I'm not a partnered Twitch streamer, so I do not have that much of a choice. I don't have a choice. I'm not partnered. I've got no social status on Twitch, so I have no choice with what happens with my ads. None whatsoever. So if you guys are choosing to use that as a determination factor on watching the stream, I mean, I can't stop you, but nothing I can do about it. Whew. I don't know what there is to look out. Like I said, I have no control over it. None whatsoever. This is Twitch's doing because I am not a partner. I don't have the following that other people do to facilitate no ads. Twitch is using me to make money. That's the entire idea behind the platform. Twitch doesn't just provide a platform for people to stream on and make money without Twitch getting their hands on the pie. I have my ads on the lowest setting right now. The actual lowest possible setting. Hey, there we go. Besides, the way I see it, I don't beg people for donations. I sure I've got a little donation goal down there at the bottom, but I'm not here for donations. So if you guys are wanting to be here to support the stream, that's how you support the stream, is with the ads or with the subscription. And there you go. Maybe y'all should take note with what 4 is doing. I mean, I love Brave. I love Brave browser. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got to do the 5-piece multi-kill still as well. Completely forgot about that. Ooh. Get this one out the way. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it, nope, not gonna work. They lagged too far behind. They were supposed to have had caught up by then. But it's alright, we'll just do it on the next run, no big deal. Ugh. Plus, again, like I was telling a lot of people, is right now this is my only source of income. So even if I did have the ability to turn off ads completely, I wouldn't want to, because guess what's paying my internet bill every month? Ads. I've been streaming for a couple years now, and I think Brandon's recent donations of roughly about $500 in the last week, that's the first time it's ever happened. I can't afford, like, if I were to stream with 0 ads, even if I could, where's that going to lead me? It's going to lead me to begging for donations so I can keep my internet on and so forth. Raspberry pit stuck in my throat. And I don't want to do that. So, I mean, sure, subscriptions are awesome. And yes, subscriptions prevent you from having to watch ads and such. But there's literally... give me a sec. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna die. Because I saw this message. Give me just a moment. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this manually because my OBS does not like anything else. And isn't there a command that can be used to switch your stream category? Set the game with exclamation point game and the name. Give me a sec, guys. You see, I don't see any command that's native in Twitch. That allows me just switch game categories. I know there is one, but I'm not sure if it's with a particular bot or what. Oh, here's a stream elements change game category command for mods. Let's see
Hey, the
what this
people at Discovery Channel came to me and asked me to do the impossible. Go undercover and show
how to let your mods change your stream category with stream elements. My name is Tree and I make streaming support videos. Stream smarter, not harder. But before I begin, I stream every Tuesday and Friday, 8 p.m. Central European Time on twitch.tv/Tree.
Her video is janked up.
Feel free to hop in and ask anything about streaming. First thing we do is go to streamelements.com and log in with our Twitch. Okay, so what we want to do is we go to chat commands and go to default commands. We scroll down until we see set game. We click on this. Set game is the command where moderators can change your command. So for you it might say that it's only on broadcaster. If it is on broadcaster, only you can.
I don't see no set game. Did you guys see set game? Slots song SR. There's no set game. Set game, here we go. It says super moderator. Yeah, that probably would have been the best thing. Let's make this a moderator level command. But then I can just type in, if I'm not mistaken, that would mean set game crypto. And crypto should be a legitimized category on Twitch. Yeah. Okay. We're good to go. Okay. Yep, you learned something new. I learned something new. Come on. Ah. The bot killed itself. I forgot there's friendly fire on these bots. So one of the little guys got killed and it didn't count. Okay, there's 5 right there. Got it, coach. Let's go. Alright, now we just need to get 8 wins. And we'll be good to go. 8 wins in a row. And we will make our champion status for today. Oh yeah. Man, that was good. I'm gonna wash out my cup now. Actually, what I'm gonna do is kinda do this number. Ugh. There we go. Cup all nice and rinsed out. So we're just gonna focus on crypto shots and blockchain RPG for the moment. Get those 2 knocked out of the way for the day. And again, like I was saying, we're gonna do some potential card upgrades. Hopefully I'll get enough experience to hit rank 4 today before the reset. If not, that's okay. And depending on a couple factors, like I said, we'll be looking into doing a few other things. Possibly Decaron later on tonight. You know what, I'm gonna switch this light bulb out. These are way too bright, holy smokes. I wonder if this fan is compatible with dimmable LEDs. Dimmable LEDs would be nice. Alright, so wheat. Just grabbed a Hex Tech Infinite Leader last night to get rank 4. Ooh! Congrats! Aren't Hex Tech Infinites like one of 100s? They're pretty rare, aren't they? Ooh, baby. That's it? 65 wax? Bruv. I'm definitely gonna have to look at the market and upgrade my cards. If you paid 65 wax for something like that, I feel like I could get a rank 4 deck pretty easily. Excuse me, pretty easily. Well, I mean, yeah, but we'll find some stuff that I'm pretty ooh, excuse me, I'm pretty sure will be fairly on the cheap side. I've got like 90 something wax I can use to upgrade cards and get a rank 4 going. And then I'll probably start saving up because soon I'm going to have to start having like specific types of cards in order to achieve a rank, even if I have the experience. I think rank like S4 or something, S5, starts requiring you to have at least like a blood foil leader and all this other jazz in order to be eligible for those ranks with the given amount of experience. Personally, I think the Wax blockchain itself should have its own game category, so that way everybody can essentially stream under the same category and compete for whatever, as long as you're playing like a Wax blockchain game that doesn't have its own separate category like Warsaken does. I think that'd be really cool and a good way to bring the crypto community together. Wouldn't it? I think it'd be fantastic. I have an Immersus player pass actually. I played it for a little while, and I don't know. I just at that point in time, I think I had to like sell a lot of my assets because I was trying to pay my internet bill for the month. So I had to get rid of a lot of stuff dirt cheap just so I can go ahead and pay my internet and keep up my grind, so to speak. Oh, I know, it's simple. You just go up to a node and you tell it to mine it. Or a tree, and you tell it to cut the tree down, and if you get something, it pops out of that node. I played it for a little while, but that was like sometime like early last year when I played it, so it could have been a lot. I know the end goal is an MMORPG would be awesome. I would play it for sure. Having like combat and whatnot with monsters and stuff and leveling up, gaining experience and all that other good jazz. Essentially being like a blockchain version of RuneScape. That would be a mega hit. That's really cool. I might have to look back into it at some point in time. Heck yeah. I've even, in actuality, I've even found a blueprint on Immersus, which was supposed to be super rare. I found it within like 2 days of playing the game, and I got myself a blueprint. Let's see here. Immersus. The blueprint sold, it looks like. I forgot to put the blueprint up for sale. But there's my pass. I got the Santa hat. This was during Christmas time one year. So I've got a limited edition Santa hat. What is this? Distant Blue Dream. Oh, there's the blueprint right there. I still have it. Why didn't it show up? That's the bronze bar blueprint. That's weird. Oh, you know what? Immersus did say there was 3. And I guess it just didn't show up because maybe it's not tradable. Because I was in the transfer NFT section, so maybe this is a non-transferable NFT. But yeah, there's the blueprint. What is this? Distant Blue Dream. I mean, that looks awesome. That looks fantastic. What collection is this from? Distant World? So these are just art pieces? Like, a lot of these are such beautiful pieces of art. This one's called Faster Than Light. FTL Travel. I mean, that's some cool stuff right there. Like, I've got so many NFTs. Like, people just give me random NFTs. I know this is from Faded Monsuda, the Series 3 promo card. I've got these Funko Pops, Star Trek Funkos, a Golden Uhura and a Golden Kirk. He blinks at her. He winks at you when he shoots you. So yeah, all sorts of crazy stuff. Like I don't know where any of these have come from recently. Like what's this? A Nefty Blocks card Y rotation? I hardly even use Nefty Blocks. Apparently it's like a 6 wax card. I mean, just I don't even like this right here. Capcom Street Fighter stuff. Whatever these are, and then you got these flashing pieces right here. But you got Evoku fragments from Deck of Our Mint collection. I don't know. Hopscotch Hunt. Like, look at these cards. Like, I don't know. But we're wasting a lot of time. I need to finish this up. But yeah, just all of those that I have, and that's the reason why I went over to WaxDAO and I started looking through. I'm like, all right, let's look at all these collections, and I've got some cards that I was able to stake in these random pools. One of the pools I'm staking in right now gives me wax as a reward for staking in that pool. Straight up wax. Then I have one called Bow Pixel Bow or something, and then Boxy. You get these random Boxy points or whatever. I don't even know if those points can be sold on any swaps. Oh my god, you guys see how that thing jerks all over the place? I wasn't even but barely moving my mouse. I think you can buy NFTs on WaxDAO with those tokens, the Bow Pixbo and the Boxy. Alright, so let's see what I've earned so far. So I've got 107 Boxy, 1.6 or 1.7 food, 0.015 wax, and 7,321 Bow Pixbo. Just go ahead and claim these two. Such a small text I had to lean forward. Oh, we don't have an open row. Okay, so let's open up a row. Wait, what did I just click? Flame ram. Okay. Alright, let's see here. All collections. Boxy. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of figuring. So let's just go here, find out. Bo picks Bo. Uh, okay, and then my wallet with my staked NFTs. I'm looking at Boxy. Okay, and let's go back. Another staked one. I don't think I got my roast started on food from a loot. Ugh. Be careful there, Forest Slayer. My bot does not like links. If you're looking to post a link, say, hey man, can I post a link? And I will give you, I can type in a command that gives you a 60-second window to post links. Oh, so that's what I can do with food. I don't have nearly enough food. I've got like 1.7 food, so I don't think that's going to be one that I can open up for a long while. Yeah, 1.7 food. Ooh! 420 food's going to take me another year to get, so I'm not expecting to be able to get any of those. What? Yeah, these bow picks whatever. These some things, these are AI generated art, I guess. Gives me this random bits of wax. AI art from Frazzle, yep. Okay. Okay, so we go to market. And how do we figure out? Okay, so these are tokens. So, okay, Bow Pixel OXO. Energy Coffee. 1 million Bowpix Bow for a mint on demand something or other pack. Another million on mint on demand. Bow. Bowpix Bow. Here we go. Just do that. There's a total of 4. 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, and 1 million. So, yeah. The whitelist drop, you are not listed by the creator, you will not be able to participate. Ah! So I get all those for nothing. Anyways, back to this. We learning things, new things. But sadly, those new things require a specific whitelist that we are not the part of. What? Oh. The whitelist. Certain amount of NFTs in the farm. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Just got to get a couple more wins in. Have them being in a row. Well, getting a total of 8 in a row will unlock the champion status for today. We'll finish up. We're actually getting close to the halfway point already. Actually, we are at the halfway point already in terms of total overall that can be earned. So we are good to go. We are cranking through it. Oh. Here we go. Okay, one more win actually. This, if I win this next one, then we're good to go. Fudge, I can't see all those symbols now, so I can't determine which one I want to use. Ooh, excuse me. Resource collection, good to go. Need to check blockchain RPG. No wonder it's so chilly under my blanket. And a long little neck hair on my back. Or a hair on the back of my neck. Okay, now we should have... Should give us 105, but... Oh, did I fail twice already? I can't remember. I think it'll unlock with the next game or two. Ooh. He just so happened to have to be behind that so perfectly that it slowed him down. Okay. Give me a sec. Man, my beard's growing in so fast now. So That's all. So so far just slime and gold. Hey, that's slime's got a little bit of value to it. You use slime to make potions. Why do I have two of these? Either way, unpin this one. Boom. Alrighty, let's see here. Sorry. There's a video here on my my YouTube.
Professor is an amazing app that gives you a
500k gil per night. Asmongold interviews Final Fantasy XIV ERPers selling their bodies for gil.
If you're like, do you check if it's like a girl, or does it just, do people just not care?
Yeah, you kind of just have to like look at the character and just be like, huh, well, I hope it's not a dude that's about to blow me or something. So it's kind of.
It doesn't even matter if they're ERPing with a dude. They don't even give a fuck. Like, that's crazy, man. And let's try this out here. Okay. So these are all houses. And all of these houses are owned by real people. Like, people actually own these fucking houses themselves. Look at this. Alright, we're gonna go inside. So there's a whole fucking house in here. And like, this is basically a nightclub that they've got going on right here, man. So you can come over here, and these are like basically, it's Disney night tonight, apparently. So if you come down here, look at this. Look at this, dude. It's like a whole dance place and everything like this. And apparently, so apparently there are rooms where people are taken if people pay gil to ERP. So there's special little rooms that you can go to, and that's like at the doors up there. I'll show you guys that in a minute, okay, guys? It's not the Cosby Suite, okay, guys? Chill out. So if you go to the additional chambers, and they have different
room names.
Oh my god. Oh boy, wow. Get their jobs. How much do you pay people? We pay 500,000 per night. 500,000 500,000 per night, man. That is ridiculous, dude. Holy shit. So how does this work? Oh, she's targeting me. She's waving at me now. This is going well? Yeah, why is there a watermelon? Yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. They'll ask you if you need some alone time. They would take you to a room and act stuff out. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Wait, oh shit. Child support. I'm getting out of here real quick. All right, we're gonna go to another room. We're getting out of here real quick. Sorry, guys. It's so funny, cringe, cute. Oh my god. Wait, Ramina. This isn't the Ramina from Classic WoW, is it? No way. No fucking way. They nod at me. my god. What the fuck is this? With a little cat face on? And they're just sitting there waiting for you, you know? Oh my god, I should interview one of these girls that does this, and I should like really ask them what the scope of it is, you know what I mean? Like, what does this really mean? What the fuck? There's like a little hot tub here and everything. A couch interview? Yeah, a casting couch, exactly. And they actually just get in the hot tub and everything, too. What is this game? See,
what's
like
up?
I said, I think...
What's up with the black dude? It looks like he's just dead. He's just... Was he trying to, like, lick up the fucking girl, gamer girl bathwater?
This is why a lot of people really like the game, is that they have these like RP events, and it's not just the cat girls, right? I mean, obviously the cat girls are a big part of it. Like, let's be honest, they're definitely a big part of it. However, there's a number of other things about it that just make it special. It's like you have all of these tools that you can interact with other people in, right? And you give people the ability to
walking all over them.
Look, they're changing their clothes to like go and sit in the hot tub. It's like a second life, you know what I mean? Where's your swimsuit? Your armor's gonna rust. We've all been good cat girls. Please pet us, master. Okay. That's close enough. Yeah, there we go. So I just imagine, like, you know, adding this person onto Discord and being like, you know, well, how, you know, welcome, and, you know, can you tell us a little bit about yourself? It's like,
oh yeah, my name's Ted. I'm 34 years old. I'm a construction worker in real life, and this is just what I like to do for fun.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. Just hanging out. So you're Void Bunny.
I am, yeah. What's up? Nice to meet you.
So I gotta say, man, like, this whole adventure and everything about this is just so unreal to me. To see all of this, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's such a big part of the game, and it's something that you don't really get to appreciate until you kind of hit like that max level.
Yeah.
But it's a big, prominent part. The community, the social aspect of the game is what makes this game, in my opinion, super special.
So, whenever you, like, how long did this take to get it all put together? Like, the whole house and everything about it?
The designer that I paid Gil for to have this made, and like my vision, she took about 2 weeks. 2 weeks of like kind of like round the clock, you know, working with, you know, add-ons and stuff. Like,
yeah,
you're not technically supposed to, but in order for you to actually have certain things lined up in certain ways, you kind of have to do that.
So you had a designer that you paid to come in here and put all this together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you know, I paid her in Gil designers.
How much?
I think for her, I think I paid her about 20.
20 million?
Yeah, 20 million Gil.
Holy shit, that is incredible. And so people come to this pretty regularly, and I was looking at some of the you showed me the extra rooms that you have up upstairs. And so how does that work?
Okay, so basically this is the main dance floor. You know, I employ, you know, there's a greeter at the door that will kind of do like a little macro that says, hey, welcome to the club. Tonight we're doing a 20 million Gil lottery. Tickets are 50K, blah, blah, blah. Please put away minions and stuff. There's also myself and my 2 other managers that I've hired. They will do shouts throughout the evening where we're like, hey, if you want to spend a little bit of extra Gil for some one-on-one time, you know, approach one of our courtesans. Courtesans can be identified typically at a venue with the little, what I call the little fortune cookie icon over their head. It's actually called like a material melding icon. I'll apply it to myself.
Okay, yeah, let's see what that is.
Search info. So if they have this icon over their head, that usually means typically that they're a courtesan. If they have this this icon over their head,
why they use that icon?
Honestly, I don't know. That this was before my time. I only started playing in November, like I said, so I kind of came into this. This is just common practice.
Yeah, of course. That's pretty incredible. And you see people that are just so it's like you're gonna effectively have like one of these like ladies behind you that is like walking around with the icon over her head. And so how do you what happens after that? Like how does it so do you message her? Does she message you? How does this?
Yeah, it can go either way. I like to have the staff that I hire be a little bit more proactive with their economic ventures. So hopefully they're a little bit more of a go-getter. You know, I know some of our courtesans, they approach, hey hon, how you doing?
Right,
you know,
right.
You know, you want some like alone time or whatever. That they have.
I'm super interested in
this is not my cup of tea. I just employ the people who do it. So there's like a nuance to it. So there's a lot more elegance involved when it comes to it. But essentially, they're kind of offering their services in a not so like obvious way, but you kind of get the point that they're trying to, take you upstairs for like a little one-on-one.
Yeah, I get that. No,
for a friend, yeah, okay.
So, have you ever had somebody that got upset about an ERP experience that they had at the club?
Not to my knowledge at this venue. I have heard stories like in other venues where, either the patron that is seeking the ERP gets a little too weird. Actually, the first night that I started working here, I actually started off as a greeter and kind of made my way up to now the main manager of the venue.
That's impressive.
On the first night of the, I only wish my real life goals were as impressive, or my real life accomplishments were as impressive.
I feel like that's how most people feel.
In fact, no, but I remember the first night there was some people that were really like aggressive toward one particular dancer that they took her upstairs and they tried to act out like this weird active shooter situation, but it actually got like really cringe and awkward. So we also like employed at the time, we had like guards, and the thing with like guards in this game or bouncers, they're kind of just like they're just there. They're just they can't really do anything. Unfortunately, we can't Square Enix doesn't give us the ability to actually kick people out of the venue unless it's everybody. We can't just outright ban somebody. What my venue does, since we have like a 0 tolerance for that type of harassment, is we actually have a wall of shame, and I just put them on blast. We link their lodestone, so even if they name change.
So it's like in Clerks where they have like the list of the pictures of all the people that are not allowed to be in the store.
Yeah, and the thing is, when the venue is open, those people can still technically get inside. But fortunately, the Square Enix mods, they're actually really protective of the RP community. So I get my entire staff of like 17 people to mass report somebody that's acting out of line or being disrespectful toward them, and we kind of like just shut that shit down.
So you employ 17 people?
Yeah, I think that's how much we have right now currently.
Wow. And so whenever you say employee, do all these people have like salaries and everything?
Yeah, I pay them 500,000 gil a night starting off just baseline pay, and then depending on what else they do, I may up it. We do bonuses if we have a particularly successful like lottery night where we turn like a massive profit. I've given them bonuses before, whether it's like $1 billion extra a night or whatever.
Yeah. So let's go back to the ERP thing. Is that do people have? It's weird for me to ask this, right? But,
like, brother.
All right. So, if you're like, do you check if it's like a girl, or do people just not care?
I think common practice is to respect the character visual rather than interrogate. A lot of people don't even share that type of information in game.
So what you're saying is they just don't even care.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dudes will come in here looking for like female companionship, and they don't know that it's probably another dude doing stuff. Like, they don't care.
They just don't. They don't. So they get into it, and they don't even care.
that they don't care, or they just try to suppress that and try not to let it impede in their.
Yeah, it's just yeah. I mean, it's
yeah, you kind of just have to like look
Oh
at the
my
character
God.
and just be like, huh, well, I hope it's not a dude that's about to blow me or something. So it's kind of.
Oh my God! Wow. So
And I mean, also
yeah.
women buy court services too. This isn't just guys doing it, you know.
Really?
Yeah, I know women will either pay for like a male. We also employ male courtesans to appeal to female gamers.
Yeah, I see that.
Or female characters. And you know, one of the wonderful things about this community is it's so LGBTQ plus friendly that really it's just all welcoming, and
I just call my ass and hope the
I don't really want to pair up ERP and wholesome in the same.
So it's the most wholesome
Oh
type
my
of
God.
ERP possible. Is
Oh,
that right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God! Like there's so many questions that I have, and
they still get paid too, by the way. So they would, like, a courtesan would get like 500 base pay from us. Plus, they have their own rates for what they do.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they may charge, hey, I'm gonna do this and that. It'll cost like $1 million. If you join these discords for the venues, you can actually see like courtesans like kink preferences and stuff. So it's like, I'm not gonna do this or that, or it's like I don't mess with lalas or anything like that. So a lot of courtesans actually don't do that. There'll be like no scat stuff or anything like that.
Okay, we can't watch no more of that, but that is hilarious. Asmongold videos are always gold. Give me a sec. Alright. Sorry about that. God, that hurt. I've got this extra thick, like, pore that on my lip that grows in like this weirdly thick hair. And unless I pull it like the night before I shave, like it gives me issues when I do shave. So I just went and I pulled that. I just yanked that mug chugger out. And man, did that hurt. This is a new aspect of life I learned about today. Bro, I'm telling you, like the Asmongold videos. Holy smokes, man. That is quite interesting to say the least. Yeah, it's a weird one too. It's right there in like the cleft of your lip, like right there in the middle where you have that little like sunken in portion of your lip. And the hair is not too long, but I felt it and I was like, you know what? I'll be shaving soon, so I went ahead and I actually grabbed a couple hairs at the same time and I yanked out like 3 hairs all at once. And my lip is like got that sharp tingle pain going on right now. But yeah, I get some weird hair growth every so often. I've got one on the back of my head that has like 5 or 6 hairs growing out of the same follicle, and I constantly have to keep those hairs pulled. Otherwise, it feels like somebody's got a needle in the back of my neck, stabbing the back of my head. So I got to yank those out like once every few weeks, and it hurts. Let me tell you, it frickin' hurts. But it hurts not having it. Or it hurts not having them pulled out. It hurts just sitting in like inside the pore because the pore is overcrowded. I get some funky weird ear hair from time to time. And that's the weird thing about hair. Once a hair follicle has mutated like that, it'll never go back to the way it was. So, like, if you have, like, this random, like, long fish line looking hair that's coming out of your ear, it's going to grow that way each and every time that it grows back out of that pore. It's already mutated, and the gene itself cannot revert back to the original, like, its original state. Just as a fun fact for hair follicles and such. That's why when you have gray hairs, that's a mutation. When you start growing grays, that same follicle is going to keep on growing gray because it's lost that it's got mutated, that the pigment was mutated out of the follicle. So that is factual information. That's why, like I said, a gray hair will never grow back with to its previous color that it had before it went to a gray hair. And that's the reason why people dye their hair, because there's no other possible way. I'm a wealth of informational knowledge on a lot of subjects. But we're going to get this finished. Instead of doing all this extra stuff and getting sidetracked, because, you know, Asmongold videos are very fun to watch, but they don't pay bills. Crypto Shots on some level does. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, also, Master, I did cure gray hair. And how is that, Wolfie? How did you cure gray hair? Follicle mutation. Oh, and you want to know the funny thing is, too? That hair I was talking about pulling out of my lip? The only hair on my body that grows in red. Like, that one singular follicle is a ginger follicle. It grows in red. Yeah, it's thick as shit. Simple chemical compound applied in a tiny amount to the scalp 10 minutes before you shower. I make it from things I find out in the woods. What? You need to send me this recipe, because I gotta try it out, because I got a little snow growing on the chest. I will definitely give it a shot. Only a ginger can call a ginger a ginger. Alright, okay, I'm sorry. It's not a ginger. It's we shall henceforth refer to it as the soulless one. Alrighty. Get these runs over with. Don't know why, but apparently. Does it count if I dye my hair red, but I'm only 25% Irish? If you want to Discord or DM a location I can send a bottle, just remember use only a tiny bit, as it's fairly concentrated and too much irritates the skin. My aunt used it like mud mask the other day, and mild acidity to the concentration irritated her skin. Okay, well, yeah. If you want to send out a bottle of your your magical hair recoloration restoration balm thing, then yeah, I shall do that. Holy smokes, bro, you went way too far. That's from Prejudice by Tim Minchin, epic lyrical genius. They call it Wolfie's Magic Grow Powder. But is it a powder or is it a like a paste? Per day. Majority wins. 8 wins in a row. Fast 4 kill plus. So I do have I qualify for all of that. I don't understand why it's if I reach 90 payout and before it even switches over, then I'm just gonna go with a 90 for the day. The extra 15 is not going to make or break me. The process to concentrate it leads to a fine powder, but you wet your finger, gently touch the surface of the powder to lightly coat your finger, and then massage it into your scalp. So is this only a hair restoration, like hair color thing, or is this can be used like for hair like on the chest? I know it's silly to ask, but I mean, who knows? Maybe there's some sort of marketing venture in this in the future. You know, there's lots of men who can't stand the fact that they're growing grays at the age of 32. They want to look good for the latest. They don't want no salt pepper look. Welcome to try it. Dad's hair started to grow in a little thicker after a few weeks of his 2 to 3 showers a week, and the roots have had more color than the end of the hair. I actually developed it as a plant growth booster to help my plants grow better. And seeing how it softens, tightens, and strengthens skin, had Dad rub it on his head to try and get rid of the dry, flaking scalp. Very nice. There we go. Now I can claim up to 105. Let's go. I think it's because I lost twice today, and so I just needed more of a longer set of wins. That is okay. We get our 105 boom today. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. So we've got this just about done. We got roughly about 8 more runs before this is completely done for the day. And then we're going to do some Warsaken card upgrades.
Ton of extra useful information, and you don't even have to tap out to use it. Professor will automatically.
This is the story of a guy who got pulled over for doing absolutely nothing wrong except driving while stock. I had a conversation with the owner, and he didn't want to be in this video, so we are going to respect his privacy. But let's look at this interaction that happened, and then we're going to talk to an attorney to figure out what the real deal is and separate some of the myths from the facts.
Ah, man. Why am I getting pulled over?
Hey, officer, how you doing?
Doing okay. Hey, what year is this vehicle?
22.
Why is it backfiring?
It's
making noise.
I know, it's how it comes stock.
Really?
Yeah, you can check under the hood if you'd like.
Oh no, I'll just send you to the state rep, and what they'll do is send you back to the factory to have whatever. Is it in track mode?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so what they're gonna do here, let me have your license. So what happens is I send you to the state rep. All right, state rep here in California. They're gonna suspend your registration.
Okay.
You can't drive the car. You gotta go take it to the state rep. They're gonna look at it. They're gonna send you back to the dealer. The dealer has to remove the track ops that you have to pay for. It's about $4,000. Once that's been done, you go back to the state rep to verify all the track modes have been removed. You cannot drive this on the road with the track mode.
Oh, I can't?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Well, you won't be able to anymore. You've just lost this. You're going to spend about $7,000 on this car right now. Go ahead and get me the registration. I don't need to look under the hood.
Okay.
You can't. Track rally mode are illegal on the road.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Well, it's your money, not mine.
Right, right.
They tell you this at the dealer. If not, you could sue the dealer for the money. Tell them you want your $4,000 or $5,000 back.
Sure, sure. Yeah, they didn't tell me that.
No, I'm sure they did. They're required by law.
Oh, is that so?
You cannot operate track mode on the road.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't tell me that.
Well,
so.
then I would sue them, all right, for this ticket.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to have to get the insurance.
Sure.
Now, there's more to the story than what is in the video. Now, the first question that I have and you have, was this guy driving around like a jerk? Was he revving the engine? Was he ripping up and down the street? And he told me no, he wasn't. He said that he pulled around a corner, went under a bridge, and the cop was there and started to follow him. So he was only followed for half a block before this happened. And this is a young guy. This is the first time that he got pulled over, so he was obviously a little bit nervous. So after the cop sent him on his way with virtually no discussion at all, the owner was super polite to him. He has to go to the state ref. So what is the state ref? So in California, we have something called the Bureau of Automotive Repair. It's a governmental agency, and there are inspection stations that you can go to when you have been alleged to have a loud exhaust or you're alleged to have a polluting car. He goes there and there's an inspector there and he's supposed to get a certificate of...
Unlock your full creative potential. Go to fxhome.com now and download the only video editing software you'll ever need. With a simple interface and all the editing tools right at your fingertips, your voice will finally become your content, including the best music, sound effects, and video templates, all built directly into your editing platform. And with a dedicated Learn panel, you won't believe how easy it is to create your first video. And it's all free.
Awesome.
Go to fxhome.com now and start turning your ideas
I wish
into
I knew
amazing
about that
videos
before
today.
I spent $80 on a lifetime license for Filmora.
Hey, the people at Discovery Channel came to me and asked me to do the impossible. Go undercover and show
compliance. And the inspector is going to test his car with a microphone to see if he meets or exceeds the 95 decibel threshold, which is what the state has set for the maximum exhaust. So the purpose is to get a certificate of compliance so that you can then take this to a judge and have your ticket dismissed. He goes to the inspector, the guy asks him, what's the loudest mode? And unfortunately, our somewhat naive owner tells the guy how to put it in N mode, which is the dynamic mode, and it's pretty loud, and he tests it and he doesn't pass. It's over 95 dB, so he gets this certificate of compliance, but in fact it's marked does not comply. So he's kind of between a rock and a hard place. The next thing he does is he goes back to the dealer where he purchased the vehicle, and he said, hey, I got this ticket. They're alleging that my stock exhaust is too loud. Can you inspect it? And he has this service order, this work order, and it says customer states he got stopped for modified exhaust, and there is no way to put the vehicle back to stock form because the vehicle is already stocked. So at this point, our Hyundai owner is kind of between a rock and a hard place. He's got to come up with a certificate of compliance and go to the court that shows he's compliant, but he can't do that because the state ref tested the car in the loudest mode possible. And here's the thing. The state referee knew the vehicle was stock, and yet he deliberately tested it in the loudest mode possible, when I think, and everybody on social media seems to think, that he should have tested it in stock mode, in the default mode when you start up the car. And there is a test procedure from the Society of Automotive Engineers stating how to test exhaust. I wasn't able to get a license to use this and put it on screen, but my understanding is that you're supposed to test the car in the default mode when you do a ignition stop and start. Whatever the mode is that the car is in after you restart it, that's the mode that you should be testing it in. Because this whole situation involves the long arm of the law, let's bring on the sports car attorney who can help us figure out what's fact and what's cap. This is Philip Nalud. He is a partner in a law firm in Los Angeles, and I know there's something you got to tell everybody before we get started.
It's my ethical obligation to tell you guys that this is not to be construed as legal advice. I am not anyone's attorney. I'm not your attorney, and you should consult with an attorney. The views are of my own and not of my firm. I practice intellectual property primarily, but I do know this because I'm a car enthusiast. Eric's known me for years, and I'm also a lawyer.
Yeah, we actually have done car stuff together for many years, and you know, you've had some cars that probably have some stock exhausts on them, probably some valved exhausts. I think that's kind of the issue here. So this poor guy he got pulled over in Riverside County in California for an exhaust that was allegedly too loud. But there's no modifications on his car at all. I actually spoke with him, or rather chatted with him. So what law is he accused of breaking?
So the police officer accused him of violating California Vehicle Code 27150A and 27156B. So basically what it states is that every motor vehicle subject to registration shall at all times be equipped with an adequate muffler in constant operation and properly maintained to prevent any excessive or unusual noise, and no muffler or exhaust system shall be equipped with a cutout, bypass, or similar device.
He's got a stock exhaust. There's no cutout. Is there a bypass? Is a valve a bypass?
A valve is not a bypass. A valve simply opens one area of the exhaust past the muffler or another.
What's the intent of this law, really? Is this aimed to go after manufacturers who are putting stock cars on the road?
The intent of the law isn't to go after manufacturers, but it's to go after people who don't want to have a muffler, or people who just want to have a straight pipe. So basically people who want to remove their exhaust for whatever reason they want, either because they want additional sound or because they want performance benefits. So this is targeted to prevent that.
Right. So this is people who basically have their rice rockets and they want to rip it up and down some neighborhood and make a lot of noise. But this doesn't seem like that situation. This guy was going, according to his dash cam, 21 miles an hour, and it sounded like he was really light on the throttle. So don't police officers have discretion when they pull people over?
Absolutely. Police officers have the most amount of discretion in the whole criminal area. So basically, the police officer didn't have to pull him over. All a police officer has to do is have reasonable suspicion to believe that the motorist was breaking a law. Perhaps this officer was a little bit too strict, but I wouldn't even say strict. He perhaps had a misunderstanding of what the proper vehicle code is, or he maybe has an impoverished view of how mufflers work or how modern exhaust systems work.
So he's got discretion. Could he have just given the guy a verbal warning and said, hey, your car's a little bit loud, don't drive so loud around this part of town?
Absolutely. He could have just given him a verbal warning. He could have told him, turn your car to eco or normal mode and just, be cautious. But he decided to go, throw the book at him.
He went full ham, I guess, on this guy. Right away, just right to the
Absolutely.
to the threats. He basically was threatening this guy with implied fines and actual fines too. This guy probably will end up potentially having to pay some fine because of this. So this poor guy, he bought this car brand new in January, this Elantra N from a Hyundai dealer. Brand new. He hasn't modified the car. Is it possible that Hyundai has just created a car that is not compliant with California law?
It's possible, but very unlikely. I would say it is extremely, extremely unlikely because a company like Hyundai would not do that. A company like that would probably have a compliance team, a very sophisticated compliance team that would make sure that the car would pass California law and that it would it could be registered, could be sold, it could be driven on the street in California. Otherwise, they'd be subject to a whole host of lawsuits. And I don't think they want that, especially with a car like this. I assume that before the cars come in, they're tested by CARB, they're tested by the EPA, and they have some sort of, okay, if this is a brand new car offered by a manufacturer in their regular lineup, that it's implied that this is street legal, this is legal to use in whatever county, state, city that you purchased it in.
There's really no incentive for a manufacturer to make a vehicle that doesn't comply with the law. If they have a car that doesn't comply with the law, they're going to spend a whole bunch of money basically doing recalls and defending it in court and all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. So this poor guy, his next step is he has to go to BAR, and that's the Bureau of Automotive Repair. It's kind of a funky name. It's not really about repair. This California entity, their job is essentially to enforce things like noise compliance and also emission regulations. So this guy has to go and get a compliance certificate from BAR. What does that mean?
So he has to go to a third party, but contracted by the state facility, who will do an independent test of his vehicle. They're going to do a visual inspection and they're going to do a audio inspection, and they are supposed to monitor if it falls within the California Vehicle Code. So it would just be an inspector checking it out.
Right. So he went there and he was charged with two things. One was the noise violation, allegedly, and the other one was pollution. So he passed the pollution part, no problem. That. But then the inspector asked him, what's the loudest mode? And this guy, I guess he showed him what the loudest mode was, which I think is the N mode or sport mode. I think it's N in the Elantra. The guy tested it and it didn't pass. It came up with over 95 decibels, which is the threshold, and he was over. Does this guy have discretion?
This guy does have discretion. He could have definitely tested this in normal mode or eco mode or whatever the normal mode is, because there could be some sort of mode where you're given the option that this car can be used on track, where it could be where they could open up a different valve and have it a little louder. And I've owned cars in the past that have blown sound at Laguna Seca, which is 103 decibels, and this car was completely stopped.
Right. I would think that the reason that cars nowadays with valved exhausts have two modes is one, so that they, in the normal default mode, you can easily comply with emissions noise regulations, and then when you got sport mode, you can let it rip if you're on the freeway or wherever. He went back to Hyundai. He went back to the dealer. He got a service order, which I'll throw up on the screen right now. And basically the service order says, we can't do anything to the car. We can't bring it back to stock because it already is stock.
And I had those, geez.
So this guy he's sort of between a rock and a hard place. And he's a pretty young guy right now. This is the first time he's ever been pulled over. So the dealer's telling him there's nothing he can do. And by the way, he has decided to start a buyback process with Hyundai. He's trying to get Hyundai to buy back the car. But, what are his other options here?
Someone, perhaps a dealer, telling him that, or a dealer not treating him very well. You and I have had experiences with dealers where the dealers, they treat you differently depending on how you approach them. And if this is a young guy and this is his first car, they may not be giving him everything that they should be doing. But I think if it were me, I would go back to that dealer and say, look, I need a letter from you. I need some sort of letter or document, not just what they gave him that says the car stock, but a certification of the car stock. So if he goes back to the dealer and says, flash it to the latest update, and you can show that and go back and tell them, I've redone that, maybe that'll solve things.
So, I mean, that's certainly a good...
Or essentially just to have the dealership provide documentation stating that they have sold a car that has met compliance, and that if everything is stock, then the officer had no right to pull him over. Case dismissed.
He could take, if he does end up going to, I guess this would be traffic court, I think. I think that's the right venue. So if he's got this letter from the dealer that says, hey, the car is stock, could he take this in front of the judge and say, nothing I can do, my car's stock?
Absolutely. I would love to take that to the judge. And, the only problem is in traffic court, you're one of 30 defendants at any given time, and the judge wants to move all these people from his docket extremely quickly. He doesn't want to spend half an hour of you explaining that your car's stock and, this is what a valved exhaust means. I'm rather certain that there's only a small handful of judges that would understand what a valved exhaust is or a modern car. And most would say, what is this? This is a cutout. This is a bypass. It's the same thing. So it would be, you would have to explain exactly how valved exhausts work, what a bypass or a cutout is, the intent of the law. And I don't think a judge is going to want to spend that much time, especially in traffic court.
So I've got one more thing. This has been floating around social media quite a bit. People have been saying, agreeing with the cop. The cop said, hey, track mode is illegal. You can't drive around with track mode. The dealer is obligated to notify you you can't drive in track mode. Is that an actual law anywhere?
Not that I know of. And I'd love for the cop to actually point out what law it is. And I'm rather certain that, if there was any documentation in the car, it may say that this is off-road use only, but I don't see a place where a company like Hyundai would give someone the
GG champion, we're done.
Illegal at the push of a button.
So a cop basically, he can't just make up a law and say track mode is illegal and pull you over for that.
Correct. And, it might be the cop's interpretation of the law or the way he was trained, but he can't just say that. I mean, it's just like you and I pulling out of thin air that, oh, you can't drive while wearing a blue t-shirt.
Well, hey, any advice for this guy? What, I'm going to obviously update everybody when we do have he gives me an update on the situation. What would you want to say to him or anybody else that's been pulled over for something like this?
It's a learning experience, right? You kind of know where the cop is coming from, or if the cop has been following you. I usually turn start stop off on when I know there's a cop around, just so the engine shuts down around them. But if I were in this guy's situation, I'd go back to the dealer and say, look, you guys sold me this car. I haven't touched it. No one's touched it. It's not been modified. You need to help me out with this. If you don't, I've already started this process for you guys to buy this back. This looks horrific for you guys in terms of publicity. There's an implied warranty of merchantability that I bought this car. It needs to be registered. It's street legal. That you need to help me. If you don't want to help me, then we'll take it into lemon law. But I think it's go back to the dealer, get a certification that's stock, go back to another bar ref. Don't say anything. When the guy says, "Is this allowed as mode?" I don't know. Perhaps.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. You tell me. You're the referee. You're the one who should know how to use the car, right?
Absolutely. Well, hey, thank you, Mr. Sports Car Lawyer, for coming on and giving your advice, or rather your opinion on this, I should say. And hopefully we'll have you on in some future episode. Let me know down below if you want to see Phil on again. Thanks for coming on.
All right, thanks.
Now, there's still a little bit more to this story. The owner has decided to go to Hyundai and try to get Hyundai to buy back the car. Now, he wasn't successful on his first attempt, but apparently it's been escalated within Hyundai and he hasn't heard back yet. So that's his path. However, at the end of the day, he's still going to have to go before a judge and either show that the car is compliant or show that it was stock and have the judge dismiss it. So either way, he's going to end up in front of a judge. And this sucks for him.
Oh, here's an update video.
Meet Nest Aware, a subscription service that works with all your Nest cameras, speakers, and displays.
This is an update on the Hyundai Elantra and driver who got pulled over in Riverside County, California for allegedly having an exhaust that was too loud. So I've been chatting with the driver and he posted it on Reddit, so let's get into it. As everyone knows, the state ref inspection failed, and afterwards I got the stock letter from Hyundai. He went to Hyundai and Hyundai gave him a letter which said, hey, the car is stock, we can't modify it. I provided this letter to the state ref, but they said that doesn't mean anything, and so technically no repair is done, so we couldn't schedule a second inspection, which he needed to get the car passed. So he reached out to Hyundai Corporate. He was assigned a new case manager, and after a couple days, they got back to him and said there's nothing Hyundai Corporate can do for him, and they advised him to go back to the dealer, which he did. The dealer that he purchased it from, brand new. And they said when he went there, there's nothing that they can do because the car is already stock. That being said, I requested that the case manager send me a letter that I can provide to the dealer to do the repair, since it had already unsuccessfully asked for the repair in the past. And the case manager said no. I asked for an email confirming what they told me. The case manager said no, and I asked if I can get the car brought back because I can't even drive it to the dealership and nobody is willing to help me. Now the case manager said, yeah, no buyback because this hasn't happened 3 times. Now the state has threatened to suspend his registration. I'm not sure if that has actually happened, but that's probably in process because when you fail a sound regulation, apparently they can suspend your registration in California. So he continues, I was completely out of options and I started reaching out to attorneys. This following day, I got a call back from Hyundai Corporate and a new case manager. This case manager said the case had been escalated, but that the previous case manager was incorrect by denying his buyback request. Today marks 2 weeks since the new case manager has transferred the case, but I have not heard news yet. I tried calling them, but it would go straight to voicemail. I reached out to my old case manager to get an update, and eventually the new case manager called me and said Hyundai has nothing for me and they're still working on a solution. Now I told them in an email and over the phone previously that I've got a court date in 3 weeks and the state ref situation might be figured out by then, otherwise I'll be getting big fines from California. They said, okay, we're working on it. To all the journalists out there who have gotten statements from Hyundai saying that they're working on it to help me figure this out, while this is technically true, nothing has been done aside from tossing my case from person to person and wasting time. So just like 2 weeks ago, I'm out of options. Hyundai has not taken this seriously, so I'm speaking to attorneys to fight the citation. At this point, I am so tired of this. I will most likely end up selling the car to Carvana at a huge loss just to get this case over with. So I actually spoke with him after he made this post. I suggested to him that he find an attorney. I sent him an email regarding that. He thanked me for the references. He said he is speaking to a couple of attorneys and he said he's gathering offers for the car. And he said right now he's going to ignore Hyundai and just focus on the citation because he's only got a couple of weeks until the court date. So if you want to see the complete video of the interaction, I'm going to post a link down below so you can see the original complete video of what happened with this. So we also had an attorney on the last episode, and I'll bring one on again after he goes to court. So there will be a 3rd episode. Now, if you remember before, he went to BAR to get the vehicle tested. That's the Bureau of Automotive Repair in California, and there is a sound limit of 95 decibels, and the car was over the 95 decibels because the bar inspector asked him what's the loudest setting. He showed him how to get the loudest setting and the car blew over that. Now there are some specific procedures which the bar inspectors are supposed to use in order to test the vehicle. Namely, you're supposed to set the vehicle back to the default setting. So when you start and stop it, the vehicle is going to go to whatever the normal mode is, which is going to have the valve and the exhaust closed, and it's going to be quieter, and presumably it's going to pass the 95 dB test. The state inspector guy didn't actually do that, and so that's probably why it failed the sound test. So when he went to speak with attorneys regarding this, They said that you're probably better off fighting the citation directly rather than challenging the bar test, because there's sort of no formal procedure to do that really easily, whereas in court you have a venue, you get in front of a judge, and in my opinion, you can, or he can, take the letter from Hyundai that says, hey, the car is completely stock, put that in front of the judge and say, my vehicle failed the bar test, there's nothing I can do because the vehicle is stock, and Hyundai says they cannot bring it back to stock because it's already stock. Now, some other people commented, what about these super expensive sports cars like the Lamborghinis and the Ferraris that have valve exhausts, which probably are going to blow way over too? And yeah, that's true, but unfortunately this guy got pulled over in a Hyundai. There's also some comments about what about the people on Harleys. I did a little bit of research, and what I can find is that the sound noise regulation for motorcycles is not the same as it is for cars, but it's 80 decibels for motorcycles, which is super, super, super quiet. That's really low. That's basically a sewing machine. That's it's really, really quiet. So
some guy is having some issues in California that his completely stock Elantra N, he got pulled over because he was cruising in track mode. When I say cruising, he was doing 21 miles an hour in track mode, and this officer pulled him over saying that his exhaust was too loud. And so long story short is, like, the cop accused him of having a modified exhaust, gave him a ticket, all sorts of stuff, and he reached out to Hyundai and was like, hey, look, your car doesn't pass local state laws here in California. Is there anything you can do for me? Can you buy back the car? Because I'm not willing to pay $7,000 to have the car, quote unquote, returned to stock when it still is stock. And the dealership he bought it from did not want to help him. Corporate on Hyundai did not want to help him. All sorts of stuff, and he's essentially trying to sell the car and just fight the case directly instead of going through Hyundai. And so lots of bad publicity for Hyundai because they refused to help the guy, and they're giving him the runaround every time he reached out to a corporate case manager. They gave him the runaround, and yeah. So, I don't know. It was just a random thing I was listening to while I was playing Crypto Shots, but we are done now, and we are going to switch over to Warsaken. And with that, we're probably going to look into doing some cards, seeing what kind of cards we have compared to what kind of cards we can upgrade to with our limited wax wallet. And yeah, we're going to go from there and see what the heck's going on. But we're getting ready to start off Warsaken. Alright. Yeah. Okie dokie. Boom. We're going to pull this over here. We're going to go to the market. And first we are going to set game Warsaken. No, not Warhaven. I said Warsaken. And it sets it to Warhaven. Set game Warsaken in quotes. Okay, that looks like it worked. Alrighty. Blockchain RPG. Set streamer handsome. Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Alright, so let's look at our cards here. Collection. My cards. Okay, so I've got Roman. Okay, he's kind of expensive. So we're not going to play with him. Press his face to screen to examine the cards closely. Alright, Baron Valoran. Baron Valoran. Looking at some base arts. That's mint lowest. 15 wax. Holy schmoly. What's a normal full art worth then? What's being said? I extended the Warsaken giveaway. I extend the Warsaken giveaway? Huh? What are you extending? The night vision. I think leaders are going to cost a crap ton, so I'm going to look at territories next. Next I have Ponds Research Center. Okay, that's biofuel farms. But I have those too. Let's see here. Biofuel research farms. Okay. That's only worth 2 experience right now. But if we were to upgrade it, it would be worth 2,000 experience. We would need to buy 4 of these. So let's go ahead and clap 4 of these real quick. Not worried about the mint or anything like that. So we get a couple, get some extra goodies. That was mint 18. You know what? Because it's not taking my thing here. There we go. Now it's automatically doing it. All right. So what we do is we refresh over here, and we are going to take. Wow! Who did that? Who did that? I can't tell who that was. Okay. So we'll come back over here. Yeah, it was probably you, Rabbit. Alright, we're going to use Mint 18. We're going to upgrade. Wait, it's only showing that this will be worth 4,000 experience? Or 440 experience? What? Hold on. I'm more than positive. I just looked at this and it was like it's worth 2 grand when upgraded. Wow! Here's XP chart. Oh, why did it tell me 2000? Oh, because it was a full art medal. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so that's only worth 40 experience. So that was a waste. Absolute frickin' waste. Well, maybe not. So this is a rank 2 camo. That's only worth 800 experience. So that would mean we need to make. See, we would need to do full art and metal. Be 14. Better off just to buy the other cards than not the base arts and craft them myself. Like, what? Hello, you just saw me purchase those four. Why are they not in my inventory? I've refreshed this as well. There we go. Okay, I see these. Yeah, see? Right here shows biofuel research farms. If I got one more and I upgrade, it's supposed to be worth 2,000 experience. Look, right here. I've got the star, the biosearch fuel, and whatnot. It's supposed to be worth 2,000 experience. When I upgraded this other one, it was worth 40. Why? I don't get it. What a freaking waste. Max mint on the one that says it's only worth 40 is a max mint of 26, and I've gotten number 26. Okay. So then the ones over here that would be worth 2,000, it doesn't let me check. But that's some weird crap. Kind of really tilting, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want to spend 5 or 6 wax for a 35 experience upgrade. I want a few thousand. That's what it showed me. So now I have the 5 cards. I'm going to refresh. Well, I'm going to upgrade this one because it definitely says when I clicked upgrade, it says it's going to be worth 2,000. I want to know why this one gives me a star on here, but the other one does not have a star. Like, what? Does the star not come into play until it's minted, and is that when it becomes worth the value? Like, I have no earthly clue. Alright, so here we go. Upgrade. Now it's only telling me 40. Why? It literally just told me 2,000. And now it's telling me 40. Look, I just showed you where it showed me, like I told you guys that it was going to give me 2,000 experience. Now when I have all the cards, it says 40. What's up with that? I understand that's the first wave card. But why would it show me when I was short one card? It was telling me that these 4 else are eligible for the 2,000 upgrade. So how do I get that first wave card that it showed me that I was going to get when I put these together? Because that makes me believe that the next time I want to upgrade this one, because when I click upgrade, it's showing me 6,000. Okay? That should boost it, though. The first wave card? What are you talking about, first wave card? What am I not understanding? Yo, what's going on, Dizzy? I thought I seen a first wave upgrade card before. And what do these first wave upgrade cards look like? Because I'll tell you if I had one. First wave upgrade card. Okay, I've never owned one of these. I've never owned one of these. And if they're 53 wax each, forget about it. I'm not upgrading any cards. That's bogus. That is bogus. That is absolute dog. Because now what you're telling me is if I wanted to get this card, I would also need to not only get 4 more of the versions that I got debated on, but I also need one of these upgrade cards? I understand that. But even it shows me right here, look. When I clicked upgrade, when I did not have that extra. When I did not have that extra, so like I'm saying here, it shows me to upgrade. There's Fireforge First Wave Edition. Okay, cool. This isn't a valid upgrade recipe. Learn about upgrading at Warsaken.com. It says that I will get 6,000 experience if I get 4 more of these. I'm already not happy. Spending wax for nothing. Well, I've messaged Brandon trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Oh. Who's live currently? Just me live right now? Lovely. Yeah, I feel like at this point, if I have to buy upgrade cards, first wave upgrade cards for 50-something wax, I'm better off just opening packs and getting a foil prime. Because a foil prime or a camo is worth thousands of experience and only costs 25 wax instead of having to spend 50 for 2,000 wax. Drabs, what's going on, man? I've got a question. So, I'm over here upgrading my cards, right? And when I first looked at upgrading my card, I had originally 4 of these, just 4. And obviously it said I needed 1 extra, right? And it was telling me that it would upgrade to a card worth 4,000 or 2,000 experience. Now that I have all the cards, it's only telling me that I'm getting a 40 experience card when I've spent wax to get all this done. Like, what's up with that? I was literally short 1 card. Okay, why would it show me a first wave card? Why wouldn't it show me this? It's extremely misleading. I bought these cards for nothing. Because there's no point in spending 5 wax to upgrade a card from 2 to 40. I understand that downtown detail. Because you had the box check most likely and used an upgrade. I've never owned a single upgrade card. If you're talking about these cards right here, I've never owned a single one. I've never had one in my wallet. And when I looked at here, I was short 1 card. A matter of fact, originally I was short 4 cards. I bought 3, and then because I thought I only needed 3, and I checked, and it said, okay, you're gonna get this card worth 2,000 experience. I bought that last card, come back here, and it's like, oh, 40 experience. Why does it show the, oh yeah, you can get this card first wave when I don't have anything? I don't have anything for the recipe to get that. Because again, I looked at one of these because Rabbit Larry was like, oh, well, you might need a first wave upgrade card. I'm like, okay, let's go see how much they are. And it's 53 wax as the cheapest. So there's no point in upgrading a card because I can open up 2 packs guaranteed a camo or a night vision or a foil prime for half the price, and I still get that 2,000 to 3,000, 4,000 experience card. So, like, what's the point of upgrading? I'm pissed at the situation because I know what the fuck I saw. I know what I saw. And I know what I have in my inventory. And I've never owned one of these cards. So why would it show me a recipe that it's going to, and it shows my cards, why would it show me a recipe for the 2,000 experience card when it's not going to give it to me? Okay, that's fine and dandy. My point is, why hasn't this issue been brought up to somebody? Because now what I'm about to do is I'm going to showcase this live on stream with you here with me, okay? What I'm going to do, because as of right now, it's showing me, okay, this is the card I just upgraded. If I upgrade that card, it's showing that I'm going to get a 6,000 experience card. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make 4 more of these, and when I come back here, I guarantee you it's not going to tell me 6,000. So let's go ahead and get this done. I'm going to spend the wax. It's probably going to be pretty much most of my wax. It's going to be bullshit. But I'm going to show you. But why does it show me that? Why does it show that my card that is not a first wave is going to upgrade into a first wave? Why does it show me that, but now both of these cards are going to be up here? I know, that's my entire point. why does it show me that I can get this card by upgrading with 5 of these? Why does it not show me the proper metal up here and the proper card that I'm supposed to get? Because I'm not going to get that card. I already know I'm not. Why does it show that my only upgrade option is for, like, right here? This is my upgraded card that I did with, that's not first wave. Why does it say when I upgrade that it's going to be a first wave? Exactly, and I'm trying to figure out, because this is so misleading. This is so incredibly misleading. To say, oh look, you've got 2 of the 5 that you need of this exact card, go get 3 more. Oh, but when you come back, it's only going to be a 200 or experience card. Makes no sense. You don't show this is something you could get if you added an upgrade card. Unless it says that. This doesn't say that. This is literally telling the user, you get 5 of these exact cards, and you will get this exact card in return. That's crap. I'm just gonna go. Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and open up 3 packs. Because this is all complete crap. I'm not gonna upgrade anything. Not until that gets fixed. Yes, it is really downtown detail. Because are you expecting, is somebody as a game developer, are you expected them to understand that, hey, look, we're not telling you that this is what you could get with additional options. We're telling you this is what you'll get by adding those 5 cards. But this game has been around for how many months now, and nobody's ever had this issue reported, and if it's been reported, it hasn't been fixed yet. I'm in here extremely late in the game. There should be no reason why I'm the first person to experience that kind of bug. Yeah, oh, I'm talking about a 50-cent card when all I have is fucking 80 wax in my account. $50 cents at that point. Blitz hasn't been around long, sure. But the actual card collecting process has. I know for a fact. But again, something I guess that's not getting through your brain there, Downtown Detail, is I don't have a way to have outside income right now. What I have here is extremely valuable to me, regardless if it's just $5. So you might not think it's a big deal because you got this little detailing business that you do. I do not. And at this current point in time, I don't have that opportunity. Alright, so just because it's not valuable to you, and it's only a 50-cent card to you, does not mean that that 50 cents could be valuable to somebody else. And it's going to tell me that it's not minted yet. I don't know why I did that. But anyways, so that blew that shit right out the water. And what we are going to do is set game Decaron. And we're going to play some Decaron. I'm tired of talking about that shit. Be fun launcher. And the reason why it's such a big deal to me is because, yes, my wax is limited, and I want to make the best purchases possible. And when shit like that happens, does not make me happy. I wonder what Elmar means. Never seen that before. That name's in use too?
인카르의 축복. 인카르의 축복.
Need to resize this.
선박은 매우 위험해. 선박은 매우 위험해.
Okay, so this is our Deca, our Arcadia. No, it is our Deca. Like Joel's name. I can't resize until I'm done with this tutorial. Lovely. Come on. Okay, there we go. Options. So much better. Let's see. Okay, now that allows me to go off screen when I need to. Okay. Whew. Okay, so we do have to go to Joel. It's so long. Ooh, yes. My +7 sword's already doing beast. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and claim my loot because I'm not gonna be able to upgrade prior to 7 o'clock. Usually takes a minute anyways. Double XP and double drop rate right now, huh? What?
상밖은 매우 위험해요. 상밖은 매우 위험해요.
Okay. Kill 5 armadillo, and 5 mole balls. Ooh, there's an Acris. Yeah, soul stone. Let's go. Where is... I remember... The music player. That's so much better on the eyes. Holy smokes. Nice. To be a sound player to play the called Hero of ooh. Called Choice of Hero. That's what it's called. Flows engine, I gotta see that. People have these nice expensive cars and don't know how to drive them. Telling me he's about to blow the motor on that car.
Okay. Mr. Chester. Mr. Internet Breaker. You know, a lot of people mad at you on the interwebs. Saying it ain't possible. How do you make that much power?
You spend 75K.
So guys, Chester's here to pick up his car. He told me he wanted to do a street hit before he took it home. So went ahead, pulled it off the dyno. As you guys saw, this thing on 47 pounds made 927. I went ahead and backed it down to 38 pounds, which is probably around the 850 region on the car. It made 879 on 42. So right in that 840 to 850 region. Possibly put the front bumper on, get some things buttoned up.
Here we go. This is when he makes that money shift.
Alright, redeem yourself here.
What's that?
Money shift.
I'll keep driving her, but I told you, there's no feedback. Wow, Homegirl is alive! That wasn't that long, you know. There you go. I don't know how it's still together. I don't know how we're going and driving. Because we love it. Dude, this motor, I don't understand. I know a lot of you guys don't understand. I don't understand either with you.
You know what it is though? It's the triple disc. It has to be. It saved us because it doesn't grab. You know what I mean?
You can slip it.
Yeah, slip.
He said he didn't lift all the way off the foot. The RPM noise that I physically heard, I mean, it was definitely up there. He says 8, I say 11. I mean, it was up there in RPM. Hold it at like 25. Keep going. She done.
Hear that knocking.
Ain't just me. That thing is a bitch. Floating.
How do you feel? Sad.
Oh yeah.
Again, that's what happens when you spend all that money for a nice car and don't know how to drive. 1-2-1ing is extremely hard to do. That does suck. This is the old music that came with Decaron. What is this? Oh, Nair Autonoma Tracks. I have yet to play that game. Nair Automata. Jeez. That's some good music though. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and open my packs. I'm not gonna stream any of it or ask for viewers or anything like that. I'm done with that for today. Looking forward to something like that, and I guess my frustrations were, I guess, not understood. That something like that, something so simple as that, after a year of having the collective series out, and wondering why I spent my precious little wax that I have to try to get something and then it show me something different. I'm not a fan of that. Camo. Not even a rank 4.
Warsaken. Still.
Rank 1, foil, fire in the fields. That looks nice. I like that. Everything else is going to be a rank 1 and then resource. Just gonna have me some habanero ranch potato chips and some sour cream, calm my nerves.
Warsaken.
We're just gonna play deck around for the rest of the night. That pretty much ruined my mood. This is kind of giving my mood kind of back because I see that night vision card back there, and this is also a rank 4. So, not a card I would use really, especially not in Blitz because of the -9 morale. But it's also a rank 4 it looks like. So the last pack was alright. Better than the rest, for sure. But I should probably be about like 70,000 experience now. 66. Just change some leaders around. I feel like it's zoomed out. This is not. Zoom it in a little bit though. 63, 64, 62, 63, 62, 63, 66, 63, 61, 63, 3, so 75 wax for an additional, what, 4,000 experience? But that night vision card was nice looking. Just not one that I will use because the -9 morale when destroyed. We got people here pulling leader infinites, it looks like. Kind of reminds me though. I won that card. When is that card supposed to be? NFT for whatchamacallit, Rising Star. When am I supposed to be getting that? Like I may have already gotten it. Hey, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I thought it was just an NFT that was supposed to go to the wallet. I didn't know they sent it directly to the collection. Pretty cool, though. So, and I understand that there's going to be issues and bugs and whatnot. It's just, to me, it felt extremely frustrating because I only had 80 wax to play with, and I spent some wax for it to not give me what it showed me. What ended up happening, and I can use this as somewhat of an example, is these biofuel research farms. When I clicked on a base art, the one with the black border, I would click on the base art, and when I clicked upgrade, it showed me this one. However, it had the star up here as a first wave. And it showed me that if you use these cards, which were the 5 base cards I had, that I would get this card with the little star on it and whatnot as a full art, and it'd be worth 2,000 experience for my rank. And when I did it, it only gave me a 40 experience card. And so I was extremely frustrated because it showed me that I was going to get that one card, but it gave me another. It did get recorded on stream, and I can even show you something right here. So if I click upgrade on here, it's going to show me if I take 5 of these, that it's going to give me a first wave fire foil. Right? And it shows that this isn't a valid one recipe yet because I don't have these other 3 cards. But the moment I take these 5 and I go to blend it, it's not going to give me that 6,000 experience card. And this happened about within an hour ago. Larry was here and saw it, and Drabs came by, and Downtown Detail came by, and so I was extremely frustrated at the situation. I think Downtown Detail thought I was trying to personally pick on him, which I wasn't. I was frustrated at the situation that I was like, okay, I can get these cards, and I bought them off the marketplace, spent wax on them, and mind you, it wasn't that much wax, but I've only had 80 wax to play with today. So or 87 wax to play with. I ended up spending 7 wax to get a 5 base arts, so I can make one of these, but it was showing me that it was going to give me this base art. Essentially, it showed me it was going to give me this card without the fire foil. It showed that I was going to get this one with the star on it and everything. And when I went to do it, it was 5 cards worth 2 experience. It only gave me a card worth 40 experience instead of the one that showed that it was going to give me 2,000 experience. So maybe that's a little bit my fault for not really paying attention, I guess. But me, a lot of the things I take at face value. So like in this particular case, if I were to get 3 more of these and put them in here and then come back to here, it's not going to give me that card. And so that's why I was frustrated. I was frustrated at the fact that it showed me, okay, you're going to get this card. No, it did not. It looked like, now see, it didn't show me the upgrade card. So when I had these over here, Okay, so, and see, I looked. So, if the recipe is pulling based on what I have in my inventory, I've never owned one of those upgrade cards, those first wave cards. What it showed me is when I was short a card. So maybe, again, maybe this is my fault. When I was short a card, it showed me this minus the fire foil. So it showed me, it showed as the last card slot, it literally showed the back of this card. And so in my mind, maybe I'm being stupid, but in my mind, that means if I've got 4 of these and there's one missing, that I just need another one of these. Because there's no explanation anywhere, oh, that you need an upgrade card in order to get this specific recipe. So I was I was tilted at the fact that I spent some of my what little wax I had on trying to achieve this, and the recipe wasn't 100% clear. Because it never showed that last card, that first wave upgrade card. Had it shown me something like that, I would have said, okay, go over here. I looked up the card as 53 wax. Okay, that's not worth it for me because I can just open up a $25 or 25 wax booster pack and have a camo or a foil primer or night vision, which is going to be worth more than the fire foil anyways. I'm spending half to get the same or better. And this was all on stream. And it literally, it showed that I had 4 base and kztbi.wham. I'll just type it or whatever. I'm guessing because you're wanting to look into it or look at my transaction history. Because if I had one of those, I mean, I wouldn't be complaining because it would have upgraded to the card that I was expecting. But I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm just being stupid. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. But I think there should be some sort of thing on here that states, well, it happened once, and then I did it again on stream to show that it wasn't going to work properly, and that's the reason why I've got those 2 now. But I guess my suggestion, if I could make one, it would be to maybe outline this last card or something, or say something underneath. In order to achieve this card, you need a first wave upgrade card. Because I was unaware of that. I didn't even know they existed. I thought, because the way it was explained to me by some of the other community members, is you just get 5 of the previous rank card and you make the next one, and you're good to go. So, again, I don't know. Okay. I'm a-hanging. Don't mind me, I'm gonna have me some more habanero chips, because when I'm angry, I like spicy things. And don't ask me why. I don't know. The best potato chips ever. I love them. To me, they're not like super hot, but they got enough heat to where it's like flavorful. Get a little bit of French onion with it. Ooh, baby, ooh. Crunchers jalapeno are your favorite? Never heard of it. One thing I absolutely love is like You're so spicy. One thing I absolutely love are like jalapeno, deep fried jalapeno poppers. Oh, so good. Something I used to do in the military when I was in the Navy over in Great Lakes when I was in basic training. We had this place called the 408. Nice. We had this place called the 408 where we would order hot wings, and we would take and get the hottest hot wings possible, and then we would spray OC spray on top of the hot wings, which is literally like a self-defense like mace, but military grade. And we would eat hot wings doused in OC spray. That's not possible. Why isn't it possible? OC spray is biodegradable, and OC spray is safe for ingestion. No, but it would make my face red as hell. You want to talk about spicy. Well, I mean, this is just like the color of the I see your face, thus impossible. No, not impossible. Okay, refresh. Okay, so what, you want me to do it on stream? That way you can see it. Okay, so if I come back here, refresh. Alright, two things, I'm listening. One, I gave you the cards you wanted. For the upgrade. Oh, okay, here, okay, yeah. Yep. Oh, okay, yep, there's the star on the biofuels. Okay, now see, this is kind of how the setup was previously. And it showed, okay, there's one card missing. But it doesn't really show me, like, and I know I'm not going to bust these together because it'd be a waste, because those are both 2K each. But what I did is I bought a fifth card at that point that was one of these right here, and then all of a sudden it showed me this, and I clicked it, and then it was like, nope, you got something else. Which was just, like I said, it was tilting because maybe there's something I didn't understand. Well, okay, so this isn't a valid upgrade recipe. Learn more at Warsaken.com. That, I saw that, but then I'm like, okay, well that's because I'm missing that last biofuel research farm. And so when I went and made one, or whatever it was, it doesn't necessarily tell me that I need an upgrade card. But at the same time, I should have clicked Warsaken and probably looked into it a bit more, rather than assuming it was just me needing a fifth card. Because that was the way it was explained to me when I first got into Warsaken is, oh, you just need 5 of the previous rank to upgrade to the next one. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I kind of took that at face value, so that was obviously my fault. Yeah, see, now that shows this right here proper. Watching the upgrading of video. I will definitely have to do that then. So on the upgrade screen, Okay, so it's about the first wave. Okay. Yeah, I kind of didn't see it until after I like had clicked the thing because I was so excited about just go ahead, double click real quick, and yeah. All right, so well, at least I know in the future that I will have to get an upgrade card. That's pretty much all there is to it. Oh yeah, I saw you sent these Dayton Field oil or Drayton oil fields. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah. Then these would upgrade from that to that. Kadokis. Upgrading will use 5 of the 10 eligible cards. Now that I think about it, I probably should have waited on upgrading one of those other cards because I think I ate like a mint 7 base on this. When I upgraded one of these two here, one of those ate up like a mint 7 base biofuel, which probably was not that smart of a move. Because I was thinking when I clicked on one, it like reserved that one. Yeah, better than a mint 1. Yep. So I suppose I shall upgrade these. Upgrade, confirm upgrade, upgrading. But yeah, so I was frustrated at the situation, and I guess I felt like, I don't know. I was just being a pain in the butt, I guess. Oh no, my chip's broke. I don't think that's the kind of fixing I want to get fixed with. Is that how it is, Mr. Rabbit? But thank you, Brandon, for coming out and kind of squaring me away. Well, ain't happening. She says I'll fix you up later, and my water bottle like spooges all over my shirt. Oh man. She says that spoo. She says that to all the guys, by the way, so I'm not that special. Spoo what? I don't know what you're hearing things there, Brandon. Not all, just most. Yep. Didn't you know we're roommates? I mean, how could I not know? We're like roommates. We literally live in the same gutter. I don't think it's possible for me not to know that. I don't want to bust my fridge. You gonna be a little spoon or big spoon this time? I'm always... I don't know, I can't say I'm always big spoon. I'd be lying. Sometimes I like being little spoon, it depends on how vulnerable I'm feeling. I like being, I don't know, what would you consider it? Would it be a little spoon or big spoon if you're like a power bottom? While you're the bottom, but you still take control. Sorry about the noise. Reverse cowgirl. I've got a... I don't know if it's allowed to be shown on stream, but hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's not like there's no nudity or anything, but it shows a very flamboyant, like, redheaded male, like cartoon. And he's wearing like a jock strap and everything, kind of like bent over, like holding his back, like his back's hurting. And the caption is "Power Bottom, you blow out you blow their mind while they blow out your back." I gotta find this. No. I'm gonna take a nap now. Hold on, it's funny. I gotta hold on. I here's one recently that was sent to me. I'll send it to you there in DMs. I'm sorry, I'm easily amused. That's terrible. And accurate. But you're laughing, aren't you? Like that's the whole point. I, gentleman, never tells. Okay, hold on. I know what you meant. Let's see here. I've got to find it. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh your butt off. I promise. Okay, I'm getting close. I know I've seen some of these pictures. Oh, here's one. We'll copy link. Copy link. Wait, do I have it pinned? I do! Oh my god, yes. Here we go. Made finding it easy. That murdered out leader is pretty, isn't it? The Mint 63 too, or 12K experience. I like it. But that's right there is why I said I would do my best to behave, because sometimes it's just I'm too easily amused. Give another streamer that's not even. Gave another streamer that's not even that into Warsaken a claim code today. Pulled an MO Tyrant Vulcan. Jeez, oh Pete, man. That's wild. I'm in Zero's DMs. He doesn't behave. There you go. That's more family appropriate that I sent you. There, Brandon. Don't do that. Me. That. Oh, 30,000 experience away. I need to get that last 30K. Let's see. Well, I could easily get the rank S4, which would be 16,000 loot a day. But anyway, if you have to go, Mr. Brandon, I am not going to keep you. Let's see here. I'm going to try and rest up a bit, feeling sick. Oh, well, man, I wish I would have known that. I wouldn't have bothered you. It could have waited. My kids were kind enough to pass something on. Oh, Lord. I hope it's not COVID, my man. Yeah, for sure. Feel better, my dude. Oh my goodness, 5 kids. Wowzer. I don't know about having that many offspring. I feel like I'd go a little insane. Insane in the membrane. Uh-huh. Well, that sucks. That is the last of my cookies. I like my cookies. See? After I have something spicy, I like something sweet. I'm a pro creator. Ha! 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 What a punny joke. We should be saying, okay there, Dad. I guess that is true. We will catch you later there, Brandon. Appreciate you coming by. Nice. Thank you, Rabbit. Why is this guy invisible, though? Those wings, though. This dude's on a bike.
인카리의 은총을 인카리의 은총을 인카리의 은총을
Oh shoot, we got an event going on. I just like contribute to them too. Anywho.
Warsaken.
Well done.
For the country, sir.
Sheesh. Whoa! Any matches? Kind of yes, kind of no.
Select target.
Hey, way to go, Rabbit. Nice. I ain't got shit. Ay, ay, ay.
Select target.
Can't get squat in my hand, man. Nice. No, he's in the stack turns. Get nothing. He's sitting like right on top of me. Ah, so you're trying to mill my deck, okay. Your deck mill, you got a mill deck. Like, you got the mint one? Daggum. Oh, you don't know the mint yet? Okay. Alright, come on, you got 6 turns. It doesn't take fucking rocket scientists to understand when you want to move and what you want to play. Like, quit fucking milking time, let's play, so that way we can each get an extra one in. Holy shit. Yeah. You go ahead and win. QKNHO.wham. Like, how enjoyable is it to fucking run a mill deck like that? Such a fucking pansy move, dude.
Be careful.
Such a straight up fucking bitch move. And the only thing I'm matching are the things that aren't on the fucking board.
Select target.
I'm just a soldier.
Select target. Leader compromised.
Flip the switch.
Of course he gets a fucking 5. He's gonna mill my last 2 cards and then royal, actually, he might not be able to. He goes to mill my cards unless he's got a fucking extra turn. Oh, now he's gonna have the extra turn. He's gonna drop 2 of the mill cards. He's gonna do another fucking big roll. Get this on the fucking move. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see what you have in your fucking hand. Quit stalling! 3 or better is all I ask. Thank you. I fucking win.
I can optimize.
Get out of my face with that bullshit ass fucking deck.
Never know.
Want to make some extra spending money online?
So today I'm going to do something really basic, which is a stuck shed on a python. Sometimes they're for very little reason other than a humidity issue. Other times they're a great indicator of something worse going on. This is a green sheet python mummified in its shed. And I'm going to show you a quick trick how to manage this and get the shed off this cute little snake that wants to hide. When an animal goes into a shed, it's building a new layer of skin underneath, and this is a bit of a vulnerable time. So where really moisture is really valuable. It's pulling moisture from the body, it's building new tissue. It's also actually taking a lot of energy out of the animal. So it's a really good thing to spray animals down when they're shedding. Also manage their humidity, the available moisture content in the air. But sometimes you can do it all and it still fails. So a quick, sure way to deal with it other than just spraying it is to put it in some water. If you put the animal in too deep water, they can panic. And when they panic, they freak out, they'll swallow and breathe in water. They can asphyxiate in the water and it can actually kill them. It causes a lot of stress. So if I take this animal like that, I'm comfortable with about that amount of water. I really kind of like the water about halfway up its body. At this point, when the animal's done being scared of me, it actually might start going around there. There's the eye cap, ready? All right, so there's just enough moisture, I'm pulling off the eye cap. So just for a rule, see that eye cap right there? Yeah. That's actually a clear scale that protects the eye underneath. Note to self, if you ever try to start a shed on an animal before it's ready to shed and you feel it being moist underneath after you pull the shed, you feel like this lymph, very, very bad, you will kill the snake. So then what you do, you want to start the shed. And obviously, can you tip it to me a little bit? There you go. So at this point, it's still adhering a fair bit, but I know for a fact that this animal is overdue to have shed because it had begun shedding itself. It still needs some more moisture available for the skin because we want the skin to, over time, wick up all the moisture. So if I soak it, that's a real safe way about water about halfway up its body. Well, I saw something, and I've never seen this actually being done, but we're going to try something different.
I've never heard of them before.
No, I know about water crystals, but I didn't know about these things that bounce around and they're full of moisture. What happens if I take this animal and I put this? So in theory, it's almost like it's underwater, but there are spaces. I want to see what this animal actually does.
It's like being in a ball pit as a kid.
But I'm getting a little bit of moisture, and this is really wonderful. So maybe this way you can submerge an animal under something moisture laden, but it actually won't drown. When I take an animal, I got a bin like this, and I put it in this empty bin. Animals are cryptic. This is so critical. People have these ideas, the bigger the cage, the better it is. You're actually not adhering to actually the needs of the animals. These animals need to feel hidden. They need to feel cryptic. They need to, that brings down their stress. I have an animal that's in a stressful situation because it's got this dry shed, and that stress, maybe of its environment, of anything, could also be some of the things that lead to that. So what happens?
I sent him a DM too, so I'm not sure what's going on.
The animal, I put him in something that actually feels pressed against it. That actually might give this animal comfort, all while keeping that moisture next to it. You might be able to also do the same. Actually, I know you can. You can take sphagnum moss, moistened sphagnum moss, and you moisten it like kind of like a well-wrung-out washcloth, and you create a very deep bed in there, and then the animal will go into there. But this actually might be more effective because it's really bringing a lot of moisture, because I can feel this. It feels actually quite pleasant, and it's bringing it into contact with the animal, and I just want to try to see how this animal responds to this. I want to see if actually if the shed within a reasonable period of time, if the shed softens up, and if I'm able to succeed and get this animal to shed.
Hey everyone, PNG Donnie here. So the minute Kevin left, I switched this over to a glass aquarium because it looks way better. Does it not look better? Hit the notification bell, guys. I know you guys aren't using it. You need to, or Kevin's gonna spank the crap out of me. He does, he hits me.
I heard from Samir. In your world, you have mountains, oceans, glaciers, and snowfields. But for someone from Vera, like me, all I can see is the bare desert and endless desolation. The first time I left Meroria, I asked my father, "Is this our home?" But Father said the desert has never been tamed. We just live here, like a group of lost people, holding on to the crumbling hope. Abysses, the nightmares that emerged from the gray abyss. They took away the future that should be ours. It is a battle with no end in sight. What kept us going? The valor buried beneath the sand. The sacrifices that are no longer remembered. But I will remember them. Their lofty ideals. Their unfinished mission. Is Meroria a sanctuary? Or a tomb that draws us into eternal rest? I do not miss the steel and neon of this city, because the responsibility on my shoulders is connected to everyone here. I hope that one day I can embark on a new journey to enjoy the different sights. I know I have a long way to go.
What do you want me to do?
Get a little closer.
There's a table in my way.
Look, oh, there is a table in your way.
Like, what do you want me to do?
Oh, all right.
Hello.
There you go.
All right, so it's 24 hours later. Let's see if my ridiculousness even worked. I don't know about that, but you know one thing that's really cool? The green tree python can sit under all of these beads and breathe and do whatever it wants. So let's see if it actually softened up its skin. Oh, another thing. Donnie challenged me, said that I can't take this out without spilling beads everywhere. So he could be right.
They're really hard to clean up, too.
So Donnie, here we go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, it feels so cool. Oh, we got a couple. Hey, little green tree python. Oh.
Look at that. Oh, you didn't spill any.
I did. I spilled a couple over here. It was stuck in his coils. Okay. All right. It is pretty crazy. He really enjoyed being protected. He's actually being better than he was yesterday. But, you know, none of it's going to matter if it actually doesn't work. So if you peel the skin, as I said before the new skin is all ready and mature and it's still building it, you'll get like a sticky residue, and that's a really bad sign. So if that's happening, you must stop. This should not feel all sticky. This is dry and smooth. This is where Donnie fast forwards all of this. Oh, it actually worked really well. All right, guys, it worked. Might be cool. I'm going to do it again, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, we're trying to fix this snake for somebody. This animal's in trouble. Very, very skinny. It also, look at its tail. So that's either...
Wait, what's wrong with its tail?
It either got nibbled by a rodent or it has a stuck shed that's actually, look at that, the tail's dead. And that little bit, maybe stuck shed, has now pinched off the circulation to the tail, and that's going to kill the animal. So we got to see if we can try to save the snake. So when an animal doesn't have enough nutrition, it will utilize all its fat stores, and then it starts breaking down internal organs. This is tough. The good news, the animal's responsive. It's tongue flicking. If it wasn't flicking its tongue, it'd be more horrific. So what I need to do, I'm not even going to give this animal a chance to actually feed because it won't. And I'm going to assist feed it.
Yep.
See where I peel the lip? I go like that.
Go.
So I'm putting pressure right here. Put the pinky right between its lower mandible and the upper, and I start twirling. And I just want to get, there you go. Perfect. Okay, that's a little teeth. I don't want to get nailed by you. Okay, so what we do, very lightly, keep my hand, just you got to really be gentle. Because this animal, what we're trying to do is initiate a feeding response. Okay, so I'm using these forceps, go down each side of the body. And what you have to do is to make sure the body's straight, right there. And it has to be wet, guys, because it needs to be lubricated. Okay, so that's good. And you notice I haven't messed with the snake. If I sit there and just let this animal position itself, sometimes they'll start trying to, it's really good. Okay, the tongue came out, really good. So excellent, right there, we're good. So this animal is now, this is a reaction to feeding. This is wonderful. So I'm pretty excited about this. This is better than I was planning because the animal's responding to food. A lot of times when animals get really rough shape, they do not respond to the food, and there's really little behavior of swallowing. If the animal didn't want to swallow, what we notice is they'll just sit there and they'll try to spit it up. That's when I actually cause the animal to start crawling. So we got them tongue flicking. This is going to start the involuntary muscles, which are going to just start taking this bolus item, so this defrosted pinky, and move it down the body. So if I cause him to start crawling. Okay, so a couple of points. Oh, it ate that pinky so well with a little bit of assistance. Why don't you feed it another one? Well, that's a worry, because this meal is going to take a lot of energy to break down. It's going to use maybe a third of the energy of that item as part of that, but it also needs energy from the body. So if I put too much in there all at once, too much of a good thing is actually a real bad thing, and actually could cause this animal to be dead tomorrow. I want to thank all of you that are part of our Patreon. And remember, when you're part of our Patreon, Donnie will leak out things early, shows you what's going on. Sometimes you get to see other things
you're not
that
gonna get
put
banned.
on our beautifully groomed YouTube channel, and he shows you the raw stuff. I want to, of course, thank
What the? That wasn't good. We broke the window from the shop. It went through all the windows.
It went through all the windows. Not. I think the last one is intact. Yeah, the last one is broken, but not all the way through.
Ooh.
Wow!
And that's why we have the blast screen.
That is absolutely insane, guys.
For Nokia's glory, I must say it still kinda looks looks like a phone. Pretty hard. Really hard. Holy shit, it's going to be bad. Hey, Anne. I was pretty goddamn right.
Alright, so I got my pack.
Let's hope that our sensor didn't get angry. Okay, and now is the round where we just crush everything and don't measure anything. Okay, and I thought before this crash that it might explode, so I had the blast shield really close to the press, so there wouldn't be any gaps to stuff fly to the windows, but what happened is that it did it again.
Here we go.
Warsaken. Still.
Alright. Fusion power centers. Viral outbreak. Hold up. nice. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alrighty, so I think this is going to be a relaxation night. I've had too much excitement. So with that being said, I'm gonna probably turn off the stream now. Yeah, just gonna turn off the stream, relax, probably work on my Discord a little bit because the Discord needs to be worked on. And yeah, with that being said, folks, I do appreciate you coming out. Love you guys like always, and I will see you tomorrow, nice and early. Deuces.